Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy to be here for show number 2515. We have 4 shows remaining, including this one before our 6th annual Fragma Summer begins. Let's make it a great one. We're playing the Slug today, which is a pretty cool vessel. We'll get into the details of that here in just a moment. It's our 16th run of the FTL101. Thank you for that, all that kind support as we start off the stream today. I'll get caught up here in just a moment. Let me click into game here. There we go. Hey, what's up, Rain? Robotic Crow, great to see ya. Hey, Looney, Zorian, Canaletto, Luck is Real, Destrina, Rain the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Adderman. Hey there, Dagon, Hydrodo, Sub Sable, Katsarege, Dutch Draz, Zealot, and all the rest. What's up, Mikazoo? Feel free to throw out some name suggestions for this fine, very yellow vessel. Start with number 16 here. And I'm going to get caught up with all your support. Thank you all for initiating a hype train before we even get started today. I haven't done anything yet, guys. Only Marmot, always wonderful to see you. Gordon, thanks for 21 months. Juristar, thanks for 7. Zed Negi, 26. Robinson, 14. Flexor, thanks for keeping it dapper. Smurf Izzle, 65 months. Looney, 33, 5 months. Osadax, 15. Delbog, thanks for a tier 3, 76 month subscription. Bratwurst, thanks for 44. Dronosaur, thanks for 16. And Robotic Crow, thanks for that very generous 5 gift sub package. Thank you. Oh man, some good suggestions here. All right, while these suggestions roll in for the ship name, I'm gonna grab some name for our crew here off of the patron list, starting at. Where was I? Bike Rock was last. Satra, we got DOS Beverage, got Amphid. Oh, I like this. Let's go, the snail mail. Nice. Great suggestions, everybody. Thank you for that wonderful creativity. Okay, let's go. Alright, so Slug has a pretty weak weapon to start. It would chain laser, but it starts with hacking and mind control. So what this ship can do is get crew kills pretty nice. Hey Timbot, thanks for that prime sub, dude. And Triger69, thanks for 84 consecutive months. That is 7 years. Thank you. What I like to do on this ship is try to get 2 shields right away. So on ships that can't kill us, we can almost always get a crew kill. Chain laser has a 16-second firing for its first shot, 12-second for the second, and then 7 after that. So it's got some problems. What I like to do on this ship as well, we're obviously going to mind control here, but I generally hack weapons early because anytime we can minimize damage, that's good. Okay, it's only a Lado missile. That's good. Hopefully this takes down the missile launcher. It didn't. Okay. Didn't hit our weapons, though. Okay, we got fire in the clone bay. Let's open this up. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, now before we can finish this repair, I'm going to be able to mind control the human. And he's going to run to the shield room, which pulls him off repairing that system. I thought it would. I was wrong. Okay, O2's down. Let's fix that as well. I wonder why he's not prioritizing the shield here. What if I hit the shield? Will he prioritize then? Apparently so. Now that our weapon's rolling, it gets a lot easier. 7 seconds per 2 lasers after the chain laser is fired twice. $16 and $16. Well, 32 scrap first jump. You're not going to get much better than that in FTL. All right, let's continue getting caught up here. Yeah, absolute legends. Mr. Clausen, thanks for 86 months. Violet TF2 with 48. Tricky Knight 44. Timbot, welcome to the Dapper. Thanks for making it official, dude. Nightbreaker, thanks for 2 months as well. Not necessarily Mythic. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but I don't think red systems are prioritized. Could be wrong. This ship start with augmentation. Yes, Slug repair gel. That auto repairs breaches on our ship, and will be sold as soon as we see a store. All right, we're never going to surrender a crew here. All right, this one we can probably get a crew kill on, but we need to disable weapons. If we disable 1 of 2, we're safe here. There is a technique I could do to try to let the ion through the shields, or I can just hack weapons here. I'm going to hack weapons. I could do the shield toggle to let this pass to not take down our shields, but really it's much better if we do it this way. I'm going to try this. I'm going to have a safety net of the hacking, though. So as soon as this fires, I'm going to start my hack so this doesn't go off. I'm going to drop my shield and then bring it back online. Okay, good. I hit shields anyways. That's what I was worried about. Might still take damage here, dang it. No, we're good, we're good. Okay, he's not going to finish this repair and we're safe now, so I'm going to mind control the unit repairing. Okay, they want to fight. Okay, they're both below 15 HP, so easy crew kill get. This is a very easy choice here. We're going to take the Engineer. Both Manus and Rockman have some good benefits, but Engineer has all of the blue options. Yo, Nutgirdle, thanks for 31 months in Riseable Undead. Thanks for rounding out that hype train with those bits. Appreciate you. Alright, NG this early is real nice. PD the NG. Yeah, every time we get a crew kill, we have a chance at additional rewards, so it's definitely to your benefit to do that in FTL. Chance for more scrap, chance for weapon, chance for drone, so on and so forth. Okay, again, this is pretty rough. Alright, we gotta do this. I can't have this firing at me. It's too dangerous. Please hit. Thank you. So I'm actually going to do a thing here where I wait to mind control until the repair's almost done, because I want my chain laser to go up. If they get their weapons repaired, it's really bad for us. Let's do that. Interesting. I probably should have mind controlled sooner. Oh well. We do have hacking backup now too, so not feeling bad. Alright, my next step here is I'm going to wait for one repair to happen, and then I'm going to mind control this guy again. Yo, Surfade, thanks so much for 42 months, dude, in Magic Fanatics. Thanks for 43. Hold on just a moment. Balance real quick. Okay, repairs finished. Here we go. Ooh, they're all gonna fight in here. That's nice. That's nice. That is spectacular, even. Okay, are you below 15? You are. You're at 42, 63. I'm gonna pop one more in here. Pop. That's 45 damage between the 3 crew. That's kind of weird that they left the room there. Interesting, even. You gonna go for the repair here or the fight? Okay, that's fine. I think the thing here is that the system needs to not be red. Yo, Sir Fade, congrats on that answer. Thanks for 42 months. And Magic Fanatics, thanks for 43. Thank you all for sharing at this time and place. Oh, hey, we'll just verbalize this here real quick. I modified the rules for the live chat a little bit on our set of days off, or our day off that we had. I simplified everything even more than it was, so rules are real simple now. I'm personally just going to let go of a few things. As far as conversations I don't like reading, I came to the realization that just having streamed for 10 years now, there's certain topics that I'm just tired of reading, but they're perfectly fine topics to have in chat. So going to care about even less stuff. Just the major stuff that we've always cared about. No sexual comments, no politics, and no name calling, of course, in the live chat. But past that, have a good time. A little more open to be critical of the games I play and things like that. Not a major change, but a simplification. Well, 2 shields would be pretty good right now, but I'd like to also see a weapon at a store or something. Okay, I'm just going to buy the 2 shields, because 2 shields makes a ship like this, we don't need to use a hacking part, and makes getting crew kills a lot easier. I'm going to take this jump and then go down here. I want to see all of the jumps because I'd like to reveal the store. Intervene and defend the outpost. The words outpost in the event text here indicate that we can get a double reward. In fact, we're guaranteed a double reward. That's a yikes. Okay, I need 2 shields then. Fair enough. Is this an Artemis or is this a Lado? It's a Lado because it was going to fire before the laser. Nice, missile launcher went down first. Love to see it. Since this ship has medbay, I'm just not even going to worry about getting the crew kill. If this ship couldn't damage us and it had a medbay, then I would. It is possible this ship could get a crew kill on, but it's it'd be a dangerous prospect with the beam and the missile launcher. There's a lot of ways we could end up taking damage, and I'd prefer not to. Line control this guy, stop that repair, later tater. I mean... yeah. Not quite. Most ships in Sector 1, Sector 2 will not have a medbay. Also, most ships in Sector 1, Sector 2 will not have a Beam 2 drone. That's wild. Okay, 12 and 16. Beautiful. Alright, no store yet. It's actually kind of promising. I'm going to take this distress because I have Clone Bay and now an Engineer. We got most of the blue options covered here. Doc and try to rescue Jones. The Zoltan. What's up, dude? Jones gives us an additional power bar to work with. Thanks, Jones. Alright, it's going to be oh no's. Also going to move Jones into shields here, and then move the Engineer to this room so he can roam and repair. Go distress here. Actually, I'm going to take this jump. I want to make sure we have enough room to check out all these, and this distress kind of locks us into a weird spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 5 to this. Actually, distress is fine. I'm going to take another distress. I'm usually not taking early distresses, but we have the tools for it right now. I'll try to shield you. Hey, man. Got scrap for nothing. Attack him before he can attack. Alright, here we go. This is a situation where having two shields is very good, and we have the prerequisite crew here. Nice. Should be a very straightforward crew kill. Mind control the Engineer a couple times. Well, since we have such a good opportunity here, though, I am going to get caught up on my correspondence games. Let's go ahead and load up this engine as well. Alright, let's see. Played real bad last night, so I'm going to see some bad positions here. Actually, let's do this. Hey, Meowners, thanks for 16 months, man. Appreciate you. Alright, this is a very Sicilian opening. Knight C6 looks good. Also can go G6 here, or even Bishop D7. I think I'm going to go G6, and then when he goes here, I'm going to go here. Let's lock our bishop out, which is kind of weird. There's also a play we can do here in the Sicilian. I don't actually know the entire line, but there's the idea of moving the bishop to E6, and then eventually moving it to this square. But since we already parked the knight here, that is much less likely. I don't really care if this exchange happens. I'm going to go knight c6. Okay, what is going on in this game? This one's pretty even, Steven. Alright, so he's going to try to do this. Line up, so let's go rook d2. Develop here. Ooh, interesting. Ready for that move. Right? I don't want to move out. I think I'm in trouble in this game big time. This bishop is a liability. Okay, it's got to be king on this side, which is a bit scary. If I go to g2, he's just going to take here, and I can't retake because we're pinned. All right. Okay, he's moving out. I'm moving out as well. Centralizing our king for the endgame. Okay. Why did he do that? Oh, because I just took the bishop. Okay. I think I would like to get my rook onto this pawn right here. So let's go rook to c1. Oh yeah, this game is like borked. That's a dirty move, man. Okay, this has to be knight f3. Pushing drops the bishop. I could also move my queen here. But to where? Probably here. I'm already down 2, so yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I think this position is a bit lost, and that's fine. Okay, this is K-Knife, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, I'm going to retake with the knight here, because this situation is really gnarly, and I want to be able to, hopefully, reacquire that pawn. Okay, he went knight. I can pin his knight to his queen here. Does leave this a bit weakened. This position's borked too. Maybe not so bad. This bishop's a nuisance. I think I'm gonna set up the pin here. Okay. Well, my feeling right now, looking at this, is everything's lined up here. Like we're heading towards this direction. So I'm gonna go knight f5, and then looking at possibly sacrificing on this pawn to get in here. Because if my queen gets here, they are in major trouble. Is there a better move than that right now? I can just pick up a pawn right now by taking knight to, or knight takes to here, and if he retakes, I get this move. Yeah, that looks pretty good, because, okay, let's just follow this out real quick. If I take here, he takes here, I take here, what we're kind of threatening is rook takes knight, and if he retakes here, queen retakes, and then we can take this. Unfortunately, the queen's going to be parked on this square if I do that. So we're stuck between the line. Do we go for the king side attack, or do we take the free pawn right now? I'm already up 4 points on this map, so we're up a major piece and a pawn already. I also don't need to open up this file, which is a weakened pawn right now, so I think I'm going to go knight to here. One thing I need to be very wary of in this position is the pin that can happen with the bishop here. I think another very acceptable move in this situation would be just to slide the king over. But this move is still looming because he can pin the knight to my queen. In fact, let me back this up real quick. If instead of castling, he moved the bishop, no, he couldn't. So his idea is he's going to make this move next, so I need to stop that. I think knight here is good. It is threatening to take the bishop, and since we're already up material, the more we can exchange down, the better it is for us. I think this is just a better move overall. Yeah, that did happen, didn't it? One thing I was looking at on this board when I looked at it last night is taking here, because when he takes back, I can do this. But unfortunately, that puts us down material at this moment. What about this move? Don't want to retreat to here. It's just a bad square for the knight. Alright, I'm going to make this move. I don't know if it's good or not. Okay, what's happening here? Okay, yep, yep. We're trading down. Yeah, it's good. Unfortunately, it doesn't end well for Stas Beast because, yes, we can take the rook in the end, but they get, it's still material up because the knight can't escape the A7 square, or A8 square. So they eventually end up 1 point on that line if I saw it correctly. It's a very good idea, though. I actually looked at that one pretty heavily, when I was looking at it earlier, or last night. Okay, why is the move queen to c6 being made here? Well, the first thing I see is that he's lining up the rook on my queen. That's fair. I think knight b3 looks pretty alright. Just sliding over here to attack the pawn is fine too, but then he's going to do this, which is just naturally developing his pieces. So this seems rather inefficient. This rook wasn't in the way. Knight f3 looks great because I want to park myself in this square, ideally. Ooh, another interesting move here is rook to e5, because his main threat at this very moment is pushing this pawn to activate the pin. So this locks him. I think this is going to be met with either rook d5 or knight d5. I'm not too happy about. I think our knight b3 here looks pretty okay. No, I'm going to go rook e5 to stop this idea, and then go queen e2 and slide the rook over so we can get the battery going. Okay, let's try this. All right, so what is happening here? Okay, I'm going up. So we saw this position last time we were playing FTL2, where I'm doing 3-day correspondence, so these games go pretty slow. But the king is currently locked in on this side, so what he's going to try to do is walk his king down with the pawn, and then slide his rook over to this square to force an exchange, and then promote his pawn. So it's important in this position that I get my pawn up here first, and leave him locked on this side. I'm not sure how the end of this game works, but there's also the possibility if he moves up and puts his pawn here and then slides his pawn up, that it could end in a stalemate, but I don't think that'll happen. I think I win the race. Yes, that is a move I was worried about. Okay, so right now he's threatening to take this pawn and fork my queen and my knight. He did just leave his rook hanging, though. So one thing we could consider here is not castling and letting him take this pawn with the intention of just moving the queen out of the way, knowing that after the knight takes here, it doesn't really have an escape. What I don't like about that line here is the not castling line, is that our king side becomes extremely weakened. And when our king side is weakened here, or even if he takes here with the bishop, I don't really have many escape squares. And this queen's going to become active and give me fits. Very hard to pass on a hanging rook, though. What's going to talk us out of this? Okay, if we take the rook, and let's assume he takes with the knight, because that looks better. What's our next maneuver? Where's the queen gonna go? Might just, if the knight takes, I might just centralize the queen here. And then move the knight up and intend on castling queenside. There's no check for him available after this move and takes, other than bishop here, which actually he probably will do, huh? This is basically trading 5 points for 4 points. And we have a severely weakened queen or king side after that exchange. This also stops his attack. We do have enough defenders to cover this. But I think to maintain initiative here, I'm just going to castle. I don't see the entire line of this. I just think it gets scary for me. So we'll do this, and we're still having an attack here, so we're forcing his move, and that move will stop him from castling as well, which would probably be best. Actually, if he castles now... I'll go here. You know, if I castle now, even just taking here is still pretty good. Because after the re-exchange, it's a 6 for 6, and we're again in a weakened situation. Well, I don't see it all the way. I'm going to take this piece. I want to see what happens. Losing's fine, too. Okay, I was not expecting this move because it leaves this pawn very weakened. I was expecting some kind of shenanigan here. Having seen that, there's only one decent square to move the knight, and that's this square. Okay, if I go here, though, he goes here, and then I don't have an escape square. The knight drops. So... we have to move to an inferior square now, which is going to be c2. No way we're blocking our own rook here. Yeah, c2. Alright, let's just slob it up here. Alright, and we're done with our moves. Nice. Oh, thanks for your patience during that little chess session there. That was fun. Oh, look at that. We're fully trained on pilot engines and shields. Life is good. Time to begin the mind controlling. Yo, during that set of moves there, Meowners, thanks for 16 months. Tony B93, thanks for 32. And Gary Leonard, thanks for 19 months. Thank you all for all the ways you choose to support this content. Very grateful. Did we have fried liver on the board? Value forked? I didn't see that one. My next step in chess is I need to actually develop my opening theory. I've just been kind of playing whatever. And actually hone that down. Hey, Calais, thanks for 36 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. A reminder here, we have streams for the next 4 days, including today, a couple days off, and then we kick off our 6th annual Fragmas Summer starting on March 31st. We'll have 31 streams from March 31st through April 30th. Can't wait. Six fuel, 20 scrap, awesome reward. Still no store, that's wild, man. Well, the only beacon we're missing on this sector is going to be this one, so it's very likely, and I mean very likely, we have 2 stores back here. Gotcha, value fork. Yeah, I know what fried liver is, I just missed the, I missed it. I still fall for the fried liver every now and again, though I shouldn't. Ooh, storage cache, like to see that. Also, if any of you excellent chess players in the chat, which I know we have quite a few, if you want to make any book or curriculum suggestions, we do have a chess channel in the Discord. Would appreciate your input there, because I'm actually going to start studying pretty soon. Or if you'd like to request a correspondence game, you can drop your Lee Chess name there as well. Be happy to play with you. Boom, boom. From the station, man, nothing useful. Okay. Well, there's a store. I'm in. Really hoping for a weapon upgrade here. Alright, that is not a weapon upgrade, and that's fine. We're gonna sell off the slug repair gel. Actually, with nothing directly to buy, maybe we hold on to that for a second. Okay, one of these 2 beacons is going to be a store, I'm sure. We'll hold on to the slug repair gel for a moment. We saw all other beacons in this sector. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Fair play. Okay, this is definitely a Lado. It's firing very quickly. This is good, though. If we damage weapons once, the Lado should go down. That should solve us. We don't care about the chain laser since we have 2 shields at this moment. Okay, we missed. They missed. Yay. I hope you're having a nice one, too, Hobby. Okay, now it's not so okay. Oh, sick. Thanks, Solar Flare. How has it been 3 years already, Calais? That time does fly. Yo, Wormay, thanks so much for 14 months. You rock. Okay, I started firing empty room again. Was convenient. Combat drone Mark II sells for 37 scrap, and there's not a second store? What? What? What beacon did I miss? I'm a little confused by that, and that's okay. Demand a surrender of their goods. Enemy FTL charging, of course it is. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, they can't damage us, so first here, I'm gonna hack engines. Okay, they can damage us with the beam drone, that's fine though. So I'm going to hit shields and then mind control the unit repairing the shields, which will pull the pilot off of the piloting system. No? I guess I was mistaken. I really thought that was going to do it. Oh, don't miss. Okay, here we go, here we go. Dang it. Okay, good. They only have one piloting here. So we can delay the running away by mind controlling the pilot now, which will send him out of the room. Do this too. Okay, that's up now, so I'm going to hack, and I'm going to hit here. I'm going to mind control this guy so he just leaves the room, and they fight elsewhere. Okay, with this, I should be able to get the engines down as well. This did not go the way I thought it was going to, and that's all right. Okay, I should probably turn my O2 back on, I guess. 28% plenty. Mind controlling the pilot doesn't actually stop the FTL here because the unit that runs into the piloting to fight them will resume the FTL charge. Well, if nothing else, this has been a monster scrap Sector 1. We bought 2 shields, and we have 129 in the bank, so we're looking at about a 200 scrap Sector 1. Dang, Cheesy Bob, thanks for 77 months. You're right, only 11 more before those numbers match up again. What a player. Wow. $36 calories. We can get you added if you'd like. I think I'll do 3 for 12 here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to ignore this station. I like selling the parts, but we have no guarantee that we're not going to be relying on that. Man, no long-range scanners makes me not want to go Uncharted Nebula, but I think I am going to go Rebel Controlled here. Rebel Controlled has some really nice ship fights for Sector 2. Yeah, a little bit of an awkward sector. Okay. I still have the Slug repair gel, so I'm going to buy 3 engines and a power bar here. Okay, feeling better. We need to upgrade our weapons here pretty soon. By the end of this sector, preferably. Okay, outpost with a flak here. Yikes. There's no reason we shouldn't be able to get a crew kill here. Also, I don't want this combo hitting me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for the heavy laser to fire, and then I'm going to start my hack. This way the weapons become even further disjointed. Okay, that didn't work. Miss. Didn't miss. I need that. Okay, it's still fired, and I think this fires afterwards. Yoinks. Let's mind control this. Good dodge, good dodge. Okay, cool. They're all locked in here now, too, which is nice. Just gonna keep firing at it. Any double crew damage hits I can get are gonna be worthwhile to us. Alright, as we learned the previous couple times, we want to let him repair 1 here before we mind control. In addition to disrupting systems, hacking makes it so they cannot man the system and makes it harder for them to repair the system. Great. Oh, double fire. That's tough, dude. That's tough. Another double reward. Old Chief 92, thank you so much for 1 year of support. Appreciate that. This forward Rebel Scout should give us a full map reveal on this sector, so at least we'll know what our store situation is. Hey, Zachariah, thanks for 5 months. Appreciate that continuation. Let's see here. What? Okay, hold on a second. Yes. No store showing here. Hey, what's good, Dukowski? Okay, I'm gonna use a hacking part here. Get a fleet delayed by 1 jump. And we got map revealed. Dang, that's really far back there. Okay, well. One thing we can see here is we have a literal bonanza on our way back to the exit. This is going to be a very good scrap sector. We're also quite loaded right now. Gonna buy another power bar here at least. In fact, with that many fights coming up, I'm gonna go 4-engine power bar. I don't usually buy 4 engines this early, but it makes sense here. Hey, Artana, thanks for 9 months. Thanks for keeping it dapper. Okay, they're intruding and they have Clone Bay. That's tough. I'm gonna go here. We're gonna collapse on this. I need to drop a engine power here to keep those shields online. Okay, they're boarding again too. Jeez. You considered not doing that? Swap these crew. Oh, I did that. I didn't start my hack. Whoops. Yay, double miss. Yikers. Oh, the console system's there, okay. So console system's always the first manned. I also think this is an Artemis missile, which is scary. Okay, missile launcher is down. That's good. Getting a crew kill is simply not going to happen here because... well, it's just not. They have Clone Bay, and they started with borders, so it's just going to continue to be complicated. Lucky for us, though, this will be the last set of borders. And they're in a position where they're going to be out of O2. Are they really boarding again? I guess that was their first board, wasn't it? Interesting. Alright, so we're going to move him out and put the Slug in first. And give those the old swap-a-roni. Wow, they're reboarding again? Madmans. I think what I'm going to do is mind control this guy so they fight each other. Yeah. I feel like they boarded 3 times on this event, which is not normal. I'm cutting O2 as well. And then when these crew leave, I'm going to lock the 1 crew in. There we go. Enemy FTL delayed. Good. That was a very aggressive event indeed. Hey, Doom Necro, thanks for keeping it dapper. Appreciate that continuation. Let's clone the NG at least. Okay, this is Pulsar. This is technically Nebula. So we need to make sure that we're still making this jump in time. I can dive here, I don't know. Why wouldn't we want to dive here? We'll count this out in a second. No, not really, Enduro. It's too expensive for what it does right now. One, two, three. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could not dive on that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. 8.5. Yeah, we'll make everything and dive. We can take the entire gambit here of fights, except for this one, on our way to this beacon to dive. Sounds good. If nothing else, we'll be very good on scrap. So even if we don't find a weapon here, we can upgrade our hacking to still be in the game, and maybe even leave this sector with 3 shields. Still have slug repair gel and combat drone to sell too. So this store will hopefully have weapons. No guarantees. Okay, sweet. This is an easy crew kill get. We don't even need to use our weapons. And a mind control. Okay, never mind. I still have a lot to learn about the intricacies of mind control. What I need to do here is damage a system first and then mind control the unit repairing it to get maximum damages. I'm going to wait for this repair to finish, then fire back into weapons, and then mind control. Mind controlling pilot also pulls the crew up. In fact, let's start there. And he should move once the crews are fighting, yep. Yo, Benison, thanks for 8 awesome months. And Yaman17, thanks for 7 biggins, dude. Looking good. Alright, 68 health. We can do that easy. No auto fire here. Lexi is definitely a bit of a crew kill specialist. Awesome. Okay, the ship can't damage us. Beautiful. Generally speaking, at this point in the game, Sector 2, O2 kills are just less efficient. Now, when we start getting into ships that have a lot more shielding, hacking O2 and then using mind control will be a good option. But if we can get a crew kill without using a hacking part, I'm always going to opt to do that. Just more resource intensive and a little more complicated. Okay. Now, double engineer is a little bit tough, but there might be a crew kill here. It depends on if they get resists or not. Our first and foremost goal here is to try to not take damage, though, so we're going to hack the weapons. And while I'd love to save my mind control here, actually, hold on. I'm gonna mind control this guy now. Well, it didn't work the way I wanted. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is an Artemis. That's good and bad. The reason it's good is that it's going to take him double repair to get this thing online. The reason it's bad is we just took 2 damage. Swing and a miss. Actually, hold up here. Enemy FTL delayed. Looks like my decision was justified then. Okay, my O2 is down at 40%. Let's get this fixed. Wall Street Slaw, thanks for 34 months. And Zapasil, thanks for an awesome 3. Excuse me for just 1 second here. Just gonna use the restroom real fast and we'll continue this run. All right. We have returned. This does look like it shouldn't connect, but it does. Okay, we're going into a pulsar right now, which is scary with, scary with what our current composition. Yeah, I really don't like the term God Gamer. It's annoying. I'm just a guy that plays games. The only reason I'm even decent at any of the games that I play is because I've had the opportunity to practice them being a streamer. That's it. I think most people would be as good as I am at FTL if they could play it for 3,200 hours. Human beings are pretty great. Now, to amplify that even further, not only having 3,200 hours, I've also had access to chat where I can, if I don't understand something, I can just ask a question and somebody will answer it. So my knowledge has been amplified even further by that. As many things in my life have proven to me, including chess, natural skill only gets you so far. Uh-oh. Okay, what is this drone? Okay, good. The drone is not a combat drone, which I'm really excited about. Well, I know our shields are going down here. That's a fact. Is there some sort of weird crew kill we can get here? You know, I think crew kill might actually be kind of possible. I am gonna hack weapons still. It's a bit of a safety hack. There is no way I'm playing around with a suffocation kill inside of a pulsar. No way. Let's do this. So one's going to try to repair now. Other one's going to come down. Anti-personnel drone's going to fight against their own crew. Wow. All right, so I'm going to go for a hit here. That's a really strong hit on that one. Go. Fight, fight, fight. Okay, we'll just fire in. Boop. How much else do you have? 51? Yeah, we got that. As long as all of the lasers hit on this crew, we're good. I wonder if mind controlling this guy would actually make the anti-personnel fight him right now. I bet it would, huh? Got him. Too many things can go wrong with Ion Pulse. Here we go. Okay, let's get to the station here. Okay, we got combat drone and mini beam. Yes, Penny found the glove drawer. Good. Good. Yes, it's a good point, Fatal Hobo, that if the chain laser goes down due to the ion pulse, which it didn't in that last fight, it goes from 7 seconds firing at the +3 right back to 16 seconds. And you have to wait for the ion to come back online, so you're sometimes without your weapon for 20+ seconds inside of an ion storm on this ship. That is hard. $1.8 Woodlepook. Thanks for 50 months. Appreciate that half century, dude. Okay. Where the hack lands is important. Okay, hacking landing on piloting doesn't really matter here. Our weapon training out pretty good. Can't believe how lucrative this first 2 sectors has been. We have to transform this scrap advantage into a bonus for us. We'll get there. Okay, make sure this is still what we want. It looks good. We go 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5 here, and then exit. That seems perfect, even. Got a lot riding on this store right now, this run. Enemy FTL charging. Don't. Actually, a little worried about their weapon system disabling our weapons. That could allow them to get away, and double fleet pursuit would be really gnarly. Alright, we're good now. Like ion bomb, maybe? Ion bomb in the empty room, what a hero. Bale tracks, since we have a slug on piloting an engine, they cannot be mind controlled. So you're correct that I usually put Zoltan on engines, but in this case, having the piloting an engine being uninterrupted by mind control is a very nice bonus. We'll never lose evasion to mind control, is the reason. Okay, I mean, is chain ion what I wanted to, or chain laser what I wanted to see here? No, it's not. Will it function? Yes, it will. Alright, slug repair gel's out of here. Okay, well, there's no way I can not buy the chain laser, because we are going into Sector 3 now. We need a weapon. I'm actually kind of debating the ion bomb too. It's an ultra slow setup, but this could be very good. Advanced FTL navigation is generally only considered good in Sector 8, Gindi. So almost always a find and almost never a buy. No, I'm not going to buy Ion Bomb here. So, Ion Bomb would make the weapon system very good, but it is 55% of the cost of buying 3 shields. That's extreme. I'm going to sell Combat 2 here. I'm going to buy my weapon power now. I'm going to buy the power for those weapons. And then I'm going to buy 2 hacking as well. Prepare to fight. Drop this here. Only need 1 of these lasers. Boop, boop. Just to clarify, Tamuma, it was you trying to bait responses from people that was the problem, not the misspelling. Okay, let's get to the sensor station. Let's go here. Hey, Capson, thank you so much for 4 months. Appreciate that Prime sub. I said at the start of the stream, I'll say it again here, greatly simplified the rules on the channel. They're already pretty simple, but remove some stuff. Going to be opening up some more conversation lines and things. I just came to the realization over the weekend that I was going to care about a few less things in chat. There's a lot of conversations I don't enjoy in chat because I've read them so many times. It doesn't make them bad conversations, though. So it's going to lighten up on that a little bit. Our cornerstone of the rules, no sexual comments and no politics are pretty much the only thing remaining. Past that, just be good to each other and have a good time. Oh yeah, no problem to me. I didn't think it was malicious. It was just annoying. So that was that. Also, as a result of simplifying the rules, I'm just going to be a little more blunt with people sometimes. It's nothing personal, just if you're annoying me, I'm going to tell you. Or if I don't like something. I never think anybody's being malicious, but, you know, I don't like some stuff. Do I buy engines here, or do I save for the next store? Okay, this looks pretty chill. We're gonna eat 1 ASB here, but there's no chance of them damaging us, really. Still gonna try to hit weapons here. Hey, it missed. Awesome. 0 damage dive. Great. Okay, I'm actually going to take Manus Controlled here. If I had long-range scanners, I'd go up into Nebulas again, but Manus Control is going to have guaranteed 2 stores, and I would say Manus Controlled Sector 3 has some of the highest potential for us getting some crew kills. One, Manus just absolutely suck at repairing stuff, so that's to our benefit. And 2, they often have Teleporter, which means they have a weakened weapon or shield system. That all sounds good. And we're going to take one more jump before the store and go here. Ooh, we're going to pry it open. Magmar the human dude. What's up, man? Get your stinky self down to the Clone Bay. That's where you live now. Actually, you can live in the O2. And let's grab him a new name. It is Zealousy, who is also a human. Imagine that. To the store. That Pry It Open event on the capsule. A 3rd chain laser? The rechaining? I don't know if I should do that. That event is 25% chance to lose crew, 25% chance for human, 25% chance for Manus, and 25% chance for nothing, and the lose crew is negated by Clone Bay, as many events are. Yes, build your own Vulcan, just, you know, connect them via cables together, they might get faster. You know, I've never run triple chain laser, and for that very reason, I'm going to do it. I would also really like to buy backup battery here. There is one big downside of buying chain laser right now, and that is we are nowhere near the scrap amount to load it online. Just backup battery is looking a lot nicer, because we're only at 2 shield ships here in Sector 3, so buying a weapon's not an imperative. However, we're not guaranteed to see any more weapons, period. Okay, let's see. I mean, with 2 hacking, surviving with 4 lasers is a lot more reliable. So I don't think we're forced to buy chain laser here. If I could just straight up afford chain laser and backup battery, I would do that. Very high odds we find another weapon, that's true. Very high odds. I'm just going to buy backup battery here. I don't think chain laser is correct. Now, if I was playing purely for a win streak or something, I think I would be forced to buy chain laser there, but I'm not. Okay. So, I'm gonna collapse on this crew. And when he dies, I'm gonna fire into the clone bay. Fun little note here, it's not about how many shields you have in a solar flare, it's only that you do have shields. Okay, our weapons went down. That is a problem. I was hoping to go for a crew kill here, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. How much health do you have? 100? Yeah, there's no crew kill to get here. Okay, this needs to go down too, because this ion's going to be at 3 ion damage very soon, and when that happens, our shields go down. Okay, this looks pretty good. We can heal our crew in two ways. We receive a passive healing for having clone bay per jump, or we can also kill off crew and then reclone them, which I'm going to do to this human right now. Now, each time you clone the crew, they lose 10% of their overall skill, so we have incentive not to clone crew that have skill training already. We also get 8 HP per jump, 16 HP per jump at level 2, and 25 HP, or 20 HP per jump at level 3. Let's check if I was right there. Yep, I was right. Yeah, again, if we had 100 scrap at that last store, I would have bought the chain laser. It's just, it delays a major upgrade. I weighed what's more important to me right now, getting 3 shields online or having a weapon that I can't power until after I have 3 shields. That chain laser is really a sector and a half away from having any reliable function on the ship. Intruders on board. Alright, so I'm just going to mind control one here. Let's open these outside doors so that when the mind control wears off, it is time. Okay. Well, hopefully some scrap here. I would like to have over 80 scrap, so if a Burst Laser 2 appears at the store, I can afford it. Demand a surrender of their goods, dude. Enemy FTL charging, but why? Okay, the ship also has 2 shields. I've got an idea. I think if I hack engines here and then mind control the pilot, that the unit inside of the engines will be the one trying to get to the piloting system. Let's give that a try. Oh, I didn't mean to mind control that unit. I pressed G instead of F. Okay. Okay, in this case, I think I'm going to hack weapons. No, I'm going to hack engines. I goofed. Damn you, sausage fingers! Not weapons. Good. We are going right into a store now. Let's do this. Should be able to kill off this crew. And take down the engines. Don't hit weapons. Thanks. That was nice of him. Nice. Well, I can't kill this guy, can I? Fire? No fire. Okay, now that this is down, let's try this real quick. Okay, he's prioritizing the O2. I'm going to wait about 7 seconds here and then mind control him. Actually hoping he puts out this fire. Five, 6, 7. Break in the repair. Interesting he's going for this repair first. I like that. What a guy. Don't want that missile launcher back either. Yo, Claudia99, thanks for 7 months, and Melon the Dinosaur, thanks for a Tier 3 42-month subscription. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of messed up here, didn't I? Okay, if he gets this repaired, I'm going to do a weird maneuver. Okay, they're out of 2 now. So I'm going to hack here, or not hack. I'm going to fire this, and then fire this, and... oh, never mind. I was going to say what I was going to do is only fire 1 laser from that to do 1 damage. But instead, the O2 did not come back online in time. Frankly, Small Bomb is a very nice pickup here. Exciting. Small Bomb is 2 very reliable damage. Yes, it is a way to do crew damage without damaging hull as well. Good point. Good point. Alright, well, I'm at the very least going to buy a small repair here to 23. I'm going to go ahead and bring the Small Bomb online, and now we're going to have a save for a while. Mainly saving for cloaking or another actual damaging weapon. Got 1, 2, 3 jumps before the exit. 4 jumps if we want to dive, but diving doesn't look that good here. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to take this jump first if there happens to be a second store down there, and we get like a double reward here. We could maybe deviate our path. All right. So, this ship has... an engineer. Our ticket here is to almost kill this crew, and then when they teleport back, they're going to teleport in with the engineer. Then we kill off the engineer, and the crew kill becomes simplified. There we go, he's back. I don't actually want to kill this crew off because they won't board a second time. Oh, they got Ion Bomb? Come on, man. Oh, they're reboarding with the Mantis. Alright, I goofed. How do I do this? I'm gonna do O2 hack here. So as long as you start the hack, before you fire, I'm gonna fire out here, actually. Because I want the, okay, I was going to say I want the engineer on the repair of the shields, not on the O2. Fine, though. I'm going to do this. We are running a risk here, because, yeah, if our weapons or something go down... Yikes. Makes it tougher on us. Okay, we got one down. We still have mind control to stop this repair, and then we can hack again if it gets back online. So yeah, I'll just disable this repair right now. They really don't want us firing our weapons. I can understand that. Okay, let's let him through here. Oh, he's doing the repair? My man. That's cool, I guess. Biggest complication here is a shield hit with the ion bomb. No, let's not drop that right now. Okay, not a shield hit. Good. Let him through. Okay, O2 is officially down. They won't actually run to the medbay here, which is a little interesting, but that's just how it works. Refuel 27 scrap. Yeah, Fatal. That was a very tough run. FTL100 sure had some exciting runs in it. It's been a great start to the FTL101 as well. Okay, let's attempt to download here. Okay, it worked. No store back here. Cool, cool. I may just dive here with the position we're in. Let's see how this next ship fight goes before making that decision. Okay, attack the ship. This should be Mantis only. Okay, not quite. I'm gonna mind control the engineer here. Okay, I goofed. As I continue to do. Now what? With 40% dodge here, it should be fine. Whew. And a miss. I feel like we're far enough ahead. Diving here makes some sense. Can I get this mind control off before the repairs finish? Yes, I can. I am going to fire in here now. That's tough for that dude. There's no way his tiny claw hands are going to be able to hold the extinguisher with enough effectiveness to put out those fires. No way. Let's see what happens here. Hell yeah. Do I dive for one extra jump here? I think the answer with small bomb and level 2 hacking is a big old yep. Go. I will give you 2 fuel, no problem. Oh, thanks for updating my map there. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Vessel. That was a roll of a couple things. Could have been a high scrap reward, too. And I'm saving my scrap here for hacking. Or cloaking. Alright, this is a little rough. We're going to start by doing a weapon hack here, because I don't want this to fire multiple times. I also think a small bomb into weapons here makes a lot of sense. Should take down the missile launcher. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Mind control this guy so that repair doesn't happen. ASB misses again. Hell yeah. And we are out of here before this fires. Thanks, level 2 hacking. NG controlled or uncharted nebula. That's a big old NG controlled for me. Up to 3 stores here. Awesome possum. All right, everybody, before we head into NG Sector 4 here, it is going to take a short break. That same break we take right around the same time every single broadcast. Just going to stand up, stretch my legs real fast, grab a very quick snack, my breakfast, in fact. Be back in about 5 minutes here to continue the fun. Please do enjoy any kitties that may or may not appear during our brief intermission. We'll return momentarily to continue the FTL shenanigans. Been a great run for scraps so far. Our weapons are a little bit weird, but I got to be feeling pretty good going into Sector 4 here. With 118 scrap and having our weapons kind of figured out. Anywho, catch you in just a second to continue this run. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Appreciate it very much. Let's head back into our run here. Head into Sector 4, NG controlled. Let's talk about what we got going on in our ship right now. We started with chain laser. We bought another chain laser. And we also acquired a small bomb via an event. So we got a pretty okay-ish offense right now. We're looking to escalate into cloaking, more weapons, and possibly 3 shields here. 3 shields by Sector 5 is a pretty good adage to follow when playing FTL, but with level 2 hacking, we can definitely delay getting 3 shields for a little bit. I'd like to see at least 2 of the 3 stores in this sector before making a major decision on upgrades. You know, right as we were going on break there is the Emperor. Thanks for 31 months. And Dorian Latronus, thanks for 24 biggins. Appreciate that 2 years. Okay, this ship looks pretty keen for a crew kill, if I don't say so myself. How do I want to go about this? This ship always takes a little bit longer to play than other ones because there's some very creative solutions to getting crew kills. O2 hack looks pretty strong right now. I think I might go about it that way. I could try not using a hacking part, but they only have 11 hull. Now let's do this. Let's slap it on there. Alright, so I'm going to start my hack at the same time I fire the lasers out, because if the hack begins before the lasers fire, it's all good. Okay, we're going to let him in the room here. Welcome. Enjoy the meat shield. Extra meaty. Oh, he got it repaired. Dang it, man. Okay. Well, that guy's injured, so who are they going to board with next? Hopefully the engineer. Should be the engineer, actually. Excuse me. Yes. Alright, now I want to kill off the engineer, so I'm going to collapse on this feller. We're going to start our hack again, and then we're going to do this. Good. Actually, do we kill him? Yes, we do. This guy's already designated on the repair, and it's not going to work out very well. So let's do this. 2. I can revert to small bombs here if I need to. Ooh, really? Level 3. Okay, I'll use a small bomb. We got the resource. We got the power. Level 3 clone bait, even. Okay, now we're going to mind control in here. Fight, fight, fight. I think he's still designated. Oh, no, he wasn't. Okay. Well, even if they got the O2 repaired here, which is simply not going to happen, we could just rehack right afterwards, and, well, that's it. Dude, Mr. Caliber, thank you so much for 16 months. Much appreciation to you as well. And Rathy, thanks for an awesome 11. Thank you. Well, that's no store. I kind of want to take the distress because this beacon could be a store, but this beacon is much more beneficial for exploring the sector, which I think should be our goal right now. Also, we're above that amazing threshold here where we can get cloaking. Great. Hey, hope you're having a great one too, Wiki man. I don't think I'm buying anything here. 3 for 6, okay deal, but we're already at 18 fuel. I'm gonna ignore the station. There's no guarantee we have to buy fuel this run. Okay. Do I take the 2 jumps before the store in hopes of buying cloaking and something else, or do I just take the store now? I'm gonna take the store now. I'm gonna take this jump, then the store. I'm waffling. Let's take the distress in the store. Distress looks pretty good right now with Clone Bay and Engineer. Okay, the distress signal originates from a small NG ship under attack by a rebel fighter. When the rebels see Federation markings, they turn to attack. 3 shields, 5 lasers, and a teleporting bomb. Not a joke. Alright, what's the effective solution here? Well, the easiest disable of the weapons would be just to hack shields here and then hit the weapons and mind control. Crew kill's very unlikely with a ship of this caliber of setup. We only have 2 shields, so it's pretty scary. Another option here would be to hack engines and then small bomb, or hack weapons and then small bomb chain laser with a mind control. I think the major downside of a weapons hack here is we only have 4 lasers versus 3 shields. Small bombs at 12 seconds, chain lasers at 16. We do have a store coming up too. I'm gonna do a shield hack here. This is going to be done in 2 parts. The first part is we're going to mind control their pilot, not the boarders. We're going to do that when the small bomb goes off here. We're also going to start our hack now. Good. Don't hit my weapons, thanks. I think this is the cleanest way to get a full disable on the weapons, and there it is. You know what? There actually might be a crew kill here. So those fellows are injured, and the other ones are not. So these crews should be the ones teleporting over. Maybe. Maybe not. Frankly, there probably was a crew kill here, but a dangerous one. Sorry, guys, can't do it. Can't get NG Medbot Dispersal off of that event. Crew Teleporter Drone Control. Reconstructive Teleport. Okay, this is not the store I was hoping to see. Crew Teleporter is interesting, but Mind Control and Crew Teleporter kind of filling the same system slot at this moment. You know, I should really move the human onto doors here and leave the engineers the roaming repair. There we go. Let's accept the surrender here. It's just a guaranteed medium scrap reward. Keep it medium style. Unfortunately, this dive's not very good. It's only one extra jump, but it lets us see the rest of the sectors. So, down we go. One shot, 013. Thank you for 48 months. Appreciate that, 4 years. All right, a young mantis in a charred uniform has teleported onto the deck. He begs for sanctuary from the NG and offers to serve in exchange for your protection. NG have already traced the teleport signal, are offering a deal in exchange for the prisoner. So we can get a possible crew here and an NG ship fight, or we can get a potential high scrap reward. I'm going to side with the fugitive here. What's up, my dude? All right, now we got a very diverse crew. Okay, that's a defense 2. Crew kill is also looking unlikely here. So I can get 3 damage in on weapons with a hack to piloting. Instead of that, I'm going to hack shields and mind control the pilot. This is the single toughest ship to get the hacking toggle technique done on. Like, we're good. The smaller an enemy vessel, or your vessel for that matter, the more effective I had words, but they're gone now. The more effective the defense drone becomes. Okay, mind control, we're going here. Good dodges. Not yet. Now. Defense drone's going to shoot down at least one of those lasers. Cool. Feeling better already. Okay, I'm a small bomb here. Good. Hey, nice shot, nice shot. Our next volley a much better chance. Yeah, since the defense drone circles the ship, the smaller the circumference of the vessel, the more effective the defense drone is. Got it. Alright, 23 scrap due, and a new crew whose name is going to be... Elusive. Alright, store time. There's cloaking, dude. Ooh, Hull Laser 2. Hull Laser 2 actually works on this system because Chain Laser fires at 16 seconds on the first one. I think I'm picking up Cloaking and Hull Laser 2 here for all of our scrap. Definitely not like my dream weapon system, but still pretty good. Okay. I put myself in a predicament here. Alright, cloaking, yes. Hull Laser 2? Okay. Okay. Can do this now for 5 lasers. Cloaking is frankly the much more effective pickup here. I'm going to go ahead and not dive this sector. The pickle we put ourselves in is that this jump does not connect to the exit, and this one doesn't connect over. So we'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then double dive. So I'm going to go 1, 2, exit, and then maybe dive back here, but probably not. Our next 100 scraps going to go towards 3 shields probably, and then weapon upgrades, and we're getting ready for the flagship. Chain Laser, Hull Laser 2, Small Bomb would be an effective 8-power weapon system for in-game. It would not be the exact system I'd want to be using, but, you know, it could work. I think I actually want Small Bomb up here. Yeah. We can cloak the first missile, small bomb the weapons, mind control, and then get to pepperin'. Get 100% dodge with our cloak here with 4 engines too. Swing and a miss. Alright, I'm gonna go for a mind control on the pilot then. I don't want to get hit by Artemis missile. Fact. Fight, fight, fight. Good. Alright, is he gonna help out with the repair? Oh man. The lazy mantis. Cloaking's back up now. I'm a small bomb here again. How much health do you have? 70. 70 now has 40? Okay, now I wait for the one repair, and we're going to mind control. Is going to pull everybody into that room where we can finish it off. Okay, these guys are below 30 as well. He's being hit. He's now below 30. This is it. Triple kill! Well, no kidding. Laser Charger Mark II is a better version of Hull Laser 2 here. Unfortunately, we just spent 75 scrap on the Hull Laser 2, but the reason this is nicer is as the chain laser's cooldown reduces when they fire, the charge laser is able to keep up with that. So after the first firing of the laser, we're no longer behind. Pretty cool. Would have been nicer to get that equipment drop before we bought the Hull Laser 2. Doesn't make it the wrong purchase, though. We're going to secure that. Booby Trap could delay the fleet here, but big scrap reward and nowhere really to go if we delay. Alright, I feel like I'm behind here. If I ever late to our mission notification, do sincerely apologize. I got a terrible case of humanitis myself. And if I double down on you, enjoy. Jorge Latrotas, thanks for 24 months. Mr. Caliber, 16 once again. Rathy, thanks for 11. One Shot, 48. And Suproc, thanks for 1 year of support. Glad you're continuing to enjoy. We're out of here, man. Engine controlled again, rad. Dun, 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 dun. Still think this will be more effective in most cases. Okay, let's get this fixed now. 46 free scrap. Must be an NG sector, man. I got fire drone and hull laser 2 to sell here. Might as well hit the store now. Ooh. I like a lot of the things that are showing here, but I know better than to buy them because we've already spent a lot on weapons. We're going to sell the fire drone. We're going to sell the hull laser. We don't need to buy fuel right now. This works much better with the laser charger than the chain laser, so that's why it's a temptation. But essentially we have something that already works, so we don't need to buy that. I mean... there's probably a decent argument here for not taking the other store and just going through the sector, because we already have everything we need to upgrade into. The idea of picking up a flak or burst laser 2 or something at the store is kind of tempting, but we already have a working system, right? If I'm not going to buy charge laser, am I really going to buy another weapon? Probably not. 3 shields and some power bar is probably better than any single equipment purchase we can get. Also, in another 2 weapon power, which is 165 plus power, we can bring charge 2 on to have charge 2 chain laser. And once we reach that estimation, our offense is very good. Alright, I'm not going to take this next store. We can maybe double back to it. But right now, buying 3 shields, 2 power bars looks real cool. Yeah, we can maybe go back here. There's time. Yikes! Okay. We're going to do a shield hack here because I need maximum damage on weapons. This ship is rather terrifying. I'm going to cloak the first set of missiles here. Yeah, that's them. Yeah, flak basic's not a joke either. It's true. Go ahead and mind control here now, and then I'm going to fire everything in. Good, good. That's it right there. That's nice. I think with the small bomb, there's a decent shot to get a crew kill here, and I might as well go for it, because we'll eventually not be reliant on this small bomb, so the longer we can pull that off, the nicer it is. I also have cloak for the next set of missiles. Is that double Artemis missile? Whoa! Okay, here we go. We're going to start our hack now. We're going to mind control the person in the weapons. Did I just do that? I did. Enemy FTL delayed. Bam! Got him. I'm going to clone the Mantis real fast. Hey, doing great, Hyper Stifer. Would be lying if I said I wasn't feeling a little bit anxious for our 6th annual Fragmus Summer to begin here in just about a week. In fact, what's our day count at right now? Yeah, 8 days from today. 31 days of streaming kicks off. Gonna be good. You're getting a little bit excited for Isaac Repentance. I was feeling kind of lukewarm on it when it first got announced and stuff, but excitement's rising. We'll see. Yeah, we do 2 Fragmuses per year, Mazdoc. 1 in the middle of the year, and 1 for the month of December. Okay, here we go. Low scrap reward, but scrap is scrap. Alright, do I actually want to go to the store here, or do I just want to keep going around? I think I just want to keep going around, because buying weapon power right now, it's really good. Exceptional, even. So we're going to go over here. Actually, I want to hit the exit on this jump. Is this still possible to do? Yes. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, dive. Really important we take the specific path to make that happen, though. Because this jump is the key, because it's the bridge for this gap. If we end on this jump and head over, we're going to miss out on one dive jump here. Yikes. Attempt to download. It's actually better they wanted to fight here. And would you look at that? A ship that can't damage us. Yes, not coincidentally, the Repentance release date is the same as our Fragmus starting date. Hey, Jolly Roger, thanks for 66 months. Thank you. Sure, it'll be a good time. We'll be playing other stuff during Fragmus as well, but even though I don't play Isaac as much anymore, or have not for the past many years, just played it intermittently, it does make up still over 30% of my overall content on the site, so it's going to be a neat experience. Hey, King Lysandius, thank you so much for 50 months. Appreciate that half century. You rock. Anti-personnel drone, okay. Instead of taking distress, we could head over this way. Have we seen this jump? We have. Let's go here just in case there is a store on this jump. I mean, it's possible. And I wouldn't mind seeing a store now. Do I want a store right now? Just getting the Charge 2 loaded into the system seems very tempting over any purchase I could possibly make. Managed to keep myself rather in the dark about Repentance 2, so it's going to be a pretty fresh experience for me. I think I'll actually be in a good... I know I'll be in a good place for trying it out, because I haven't been playing much Isaac as of late. I feel like I'm ready to re-enter the game in a good headspace. I'm gonna take this upper jump. I've got a feeling. Okay, forward scout of the Rebel fleet indicates this ship will be trying to run from us. That's a guarantee. Shield hack time it is. Alright, so I'm going to mind control the pilot and small bomb the piloting as well. This ship could actually run rather quick. It's starting to run right at the beginning, right? Isaac definitely is a classic Twitch game, no doubt about it. Is this workable? Is this workable? I feel like I can make this work. I am about to get away from the small bomb for at least a sector or two, so I might as well try for a crew kill here. Oh yeah. How much health? Oh, I missed it. I did not use my cloak at all this fight. Shame on me. Get crew killed, Rebel Scout. For those new to our channel community or my Twitch experience, which has been going on since 2012, Isaac was definitely a mainstay of my channel for many years, and it was the first game I really got my start on. Very grateful now not to have my channel success tied to only one game, but there definitely was a point where Isaac was that thing. That is a pretty terrifying ship, missile launcher-wise. Blue Roll, thanks for 88 months. Consecutive as well, just 1 year for that 100 club. Thank you, Kabluro. Yeah, I was pretty alright at FPS back when I played him, Dagon. That is how I got my name, Lethal Frag, in the beginning. Just really not a competitor these days, to be honest. I like to compete with myself, not other people. Okay, let's go ahead and do a hack here. I'm torn right now. Okay, I'm going to cloak this one, and I think we can get the other missile launcher down. I didn't count the weapon power here, so that might not be the case, but I'm pretty sure. You're mind controlling the pilot, hitting here and here. Everything into the weapons. Okay, we're good, we're good. AJ Saber, thanks for 5 years, 60 months. You rock. Try this real quick. Okay, we got Clone Bay down. That means that a crew kill might be possible here. Let's do this. Your tiny menace hands stand no chance. Okay, so I'm going to mind control the Inji in this room. Okay, it did not pull this guy off of that room. Why? Explain it to me like I'm just a little filler. Are they going down to fight now? Just say yes. Double fire. Okay, great. So I don't technically need to hit the Clone Bay until somebody dies. Yeah, my personal feelings about Nicholas's side, we're still going to be playing Isaac Repentance. I initially wasn't going to play it due to personal reasons, but I thought about it some more. I definitely encourage everybody to look up the stuff about the company that is making or has made Isaac Rebirth and Repentance, but not a conversation for the live chat. Everybody should be informed about those type of things, though. At the end of the day, it's one small portion of the overall game's history, and really only one person. In short, really not a fan of the company, but a big fan of the game. Okay, we can buy weapons now. We still got enough small bombs to wait. Let's see if there's a store back here. We can see all 3 jumps from the exit. If there's not a store, I'll just buy into weapons right now. Oof. Okay, we're going to get to the storage cache here. No cloaking, but double missile launcher. Actually, let's use the temporary power on hacking, because that's a smart play. One thing I'm extremely happy about right now is the fact that we're still at 16, well 15 now, hacking parts this late in. I'm gonna guess this ship has a monster amount of evasion. So either this volley's gonna go really well, or really bad. It went really well. Hey, would you look at that? We're ending on a store. Beautiful. Depending on this next set of jumps, may even have enough to get our weapon power and 6 engines online, which should be the optimal amount of engines for the dive we're going to do. Well, nothing useful at the station, but the reward there was useful. Oh, snap. I can only take one of these jumps. That's fair. Still worth diving. Okay, I'll buy 6 fuel for 12 scrap. We are rather low on fuel, and that's cheaper than we can get at the store, where I would be buying fuel either way. Alright, alright. So, while Burst Laser 1 looks a little bit tempting, it's really not a good purchase here, because with Charge 2 coming into the system, there's not a power to put that online, so we'd just be replacing Chain Laser for Burst Laser. And if we still have another Chain Laser on the end, it doesn't improve anything all that much. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Well, hold on. These gotta go. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade into these weapons. I'm just going to buy 2 power bars outright, too. Okay. So now we can have Charge 2, Chain Laser online, which is going to be a 7 laser volley at 16 seconds. We also have the option of going Charge 2, Chain Laser Small Bomb, or still doing that. And our weapon power later on, we can bring the Small Bomb back in. Operating on basically bare minimum power here, but it's enough. Well, bare minimum to max everything. We could do a lot less power than this. And let's buy 1 fuel, not to be rude, huh? Alright, their weapon system's not too terrifying. At 15 drum parts here, I'm going to do a safety weapons hack. Means we can cloak the ASB and still be in a good spot. Alright, I'm going to move this slug out and replace it with the human. I would like my crew that does not have training. Right, does not have training to be the ones getting hit here. Did I cloak too soon? I did. Well, that was 100% my fault. We took that damage. Let's go Civvy sector. What? No, you fight him. Free damage aside, that was still a very nice dive. Way to finish that repair in time, man. Proud of you. we're gonna go down and then come back up this way. Okay, they're shutting down our engines, but they can't damage us. And they have no medbay. Okay. We're just going to continue here, and I don't really care about that. Let's just go ahead and mind control pilot here. It's going to be a long fight. But at the end of this long fight, it's going to result in us getting a crew kill on this ship. Okay, they got higher level mind control than I do. Ding! Humans done. Cool. Get him. I was hoping the rock was going to die there. Would have made it one cycle faster. Not always going to happen. Hey, nice. No more mind control required. Okay, only the store is here. I mean, that's all we can do. I'll buy a small repair. Alright, I'm not going to take this second store here. I'm just in it for the scrap. I already have all the things I want. I just need ship upgrades right now. Okay, Clone Bay, missile launcher. 3 crew. Like, the 3 crew's pretty simple. Let's try something. Okay, now we're gonna mind control. Well, not yet. Yeah, this probably was not the smartest play I've done. Ah, got him. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, it's only a Lato good. A firebomb in this room is not cool. Let's mind control this guy. Oh, he's not gonna leave the room, though? Why not? Piracy cannot be forgiven. Attack. Let's go ahead and clone off these crew here. What slug ship do you all like out of the 3 slug ships? I think Slug A is my personal favorite for crew kills. Slug B is a really fantastic challenge with the no med bay, no clone bay. And Slug C, I think, is just the most solid of the 3 vessels. I enjoy Slug A, though. Offer your help. Okay, quest marker added to the sector. Yeah, I'd like to hit this quest marker. I guess we'll just do that now. Also, wouldn't mind a dive here. Is there another way about this? Maybe. We can go back up this way. I think we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then up through here. Looks good. Oh, too hard to pick a actual favorite ship, but I do enjoy boarding style strategies a lot. So Manus B, Manus C, Crystal B, all in a pretty high tier for me. The thing I appreciate most about FTL is the really wide variety of ships available and all the different play styles those provide. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to take this path up here. It looks like it's gonna path out really nicely to get a dive back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then up here. Or over here, something like that. Promise to help. We got an engineer for that. High scrap reward, easy. Boarding drone, cool. I will give you requested 5 missiles. Attack the rebels to help them escape. Let's go. This ship can damage us, but very unlikely. Oh, it's ASB time? Okay. Okay. I don't don't think I'm hacking here, though. Alright, get the mind control going here. Whoa, there's 4 fires in the shields. Nice. Okay, we did not cloak too early this time. Waiting for the ASB to pass here, and then we're firing in. Contact the cargo ship. Awesome. They gave me the scrap-a-doodle. I think I'll take this jump instead first. No reason not to. Yeah, that's a special event concession. It's a very rare event, even, to have the ASB there. Very rare event. Double ion bomb. Whoa. I don't think so. Alright, start our hack here and go on this. Here. Great. Drop that a bit. Okay, there's a store back here. Rad. So we're going to go 1, 2, 2.5, 3 exits. Since the exit is on a nebula here, there is no anti-ship battery at the exit. Great. I don't know what I could buy at a store. It'd be better than just getting our weapon online, but certainly something. Enemy FTL charging. Same deal here. It's going to be a pilot hack. Dun, dun. Okay, so on this one, I'm going to hack and I'm going to fire the chain lasers in here. This way we're taking down the piloting. Hey, nice Marlux here. Good combo, dude. Hey, their cloak actually helped us dodge here. Thanks, enemy ship. Scrap leftover has no effect on score. Score is a combination of how much scrap you collected in total off of beacon events, how many ships you fought, and how many ships you defeated, and how many jumps you've taken. Shield recharge booster is okay. With cloaking, not as good. Okay, let's just go ahead and buy this weapon power. And one more power here. I'm going to go to 6 engines even. So 6 engines, even versus an ASB, is totally safe. What I should have bought there was 3 hacking as well, but feeling better already. Alright, this option right here gives us fuel and scrap reward. Offer. I'm gonna attack the pirate, though. Oh, heck yeah. Yes, they do have a Vulcan, and I do need to worry about that, but not as much as you might think. Oh, flak gun Mark II. Cool, man. Another one. I'm very lucky. Let's do it again. Alright, this one has no med bay, no clone bay. So we're going to begin by collapsing on these. 2 versus 4, we should get the kill here in time. I'm going to do a very similar thing that we just did. Yeah, their weapons can damage us, but it's probably not going to happen. This real quick. I'll cloak that. It's mind control here. Shoot the small bomb out. Ooh. Huh. Ah, my mind control went down there. I get it now. Get it? Okay, they're both almost dead. They're not going to reboard. Just finish him off. Really? Good. Oh. Okay, I goofed that a bit. I'm just going to use the small bomb here. Never mind. I'm waffling. Oh, good. We got a map reveal on the very last beacon for the second time this run. At least this one had a scrap reward attached to it. Okay. With cloaking and 6 engines here, there are very few things I have to worry about, especially with no ASB. I'm gonna roll, open this and then roll him up here. Give him the old suffocation samba. What's up, guys? Got them all kinds of mixed up now. Huh, maybe I can get a kill here. Certainly would improve our score. Oh, hey, I don't want to fight you. I waited way too long to fire here. Oh well. Yo, nice, Imperial. Congrats on that first Chimp's victory. Good work. Okay, double fires right there. Whether we get a crew kill or a regular kill on this dive fight is inconsequential to gaining score. So we're just going to go for the regular kill. Alright, let's clone the Mantis and the Engineer, and then we'll get into Sector 7. Hey, Dungeon Facts, thanks for those 100 bits. Appreciate it. Slug controlled nebula. Slug controlled nebula is generally pretty nasty, especially Sector 7. We can expect a massive amount of cloaking ships here. Hey, Danikar, glad you could stop by, and glad you're enjoying the content as well. Thanks for sharing that. Okay, I need to buy 3 hacking right now. 3 hacking, level 2 backup battery. That's actually perfect, because that gives us the 4 power we're missing. We are feeling good. You know, I'm going to clone Zealousy too, just for funsies. Could also buy level 202 here momentarily, though I can get away with using a hacking part to stop with this weapon system. Level 202 with our next 25 scrap. We're attacking. Okay, Vulcan, Shield Overcharger, double Slug, double Rock Medbay. There is not a crew kill here. Or if there is, it's very expensive. It's still hit. Danikar, I don't play specifically for win streaks or anything, but we have about an 80-85% win rate on most FTL runs. We did a FTL100 series last year, and we went 85-15. I was also not for win streak, but... Okay, there we go. Vulcan's down. Beautiful. Okay, I'm just going to fire out again here. Well, it's unlikely we do damage. I'd like to get the charge lasers on the right timing. Well, to be fair, Danikar, I've been playing since 2012 and have over 3,000 hours in the game, so that helps a lot. Should not feel bad if you're getting your butt kicked by this game. It's definitely a tough one. Took me over 40 hours to get my first win on easy. That's any comparison. Okay, we're going to buy that O2 now. Alright, let's take a few more jumps back here before we head over. Vile Nor, thanks for 50 months of lurking, and Dave Ender, thanks for 86 months. Speaking of lurkers, let's do our lurker roll call right now. If you're lurking in the channel, I mean you're an active watcher but not an active chatter, you had the capability to and you want to, now's your time to post some of your favorite emotes in the chat. Just thank you all for your silent contribution. Appreciate that so very much. Appreciate each and every one of you and the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Lurkers are the best of the best. Look at those spinny winnies. Thanks, Spike. Hey there, Jerstoff, Floater, Electric Sheep. What's up, Void Pixel, Robotic Crow? Hey there, Pawing, Swiglet. Hey there, Reaver, Kinster, Carrot, Danikara, Platinum Corby, Caleb, Wig55, and all the rest of you beautiful lurkers. Thank you. Geez, thank you all for initiating that hype train as well. Too generous today, too generous. Dave Ender, thanks for 86 months. Spike52, thanks for 200 bits. Chopper with the awesome year. Reaver, 22 months. And Marluxier, thanks for 32 as well. Caught up with all your wonderful support here in a few moments. Huh. I'm going to go up here before the store. As I always say, and do very much mean, whether you've been watching since day one of the 2-year livestream challenge, January 5th, 2012, or it's your first time tuning in today, so thank you kindly for the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Double missile launcher makes getting a crew kill a lot more complicated here. I'm just going to go for the regular slam. Going to cloak the missile launchers and then hit weapons real hard. Also lets us do this. Oh, hey, maybe there is a crew kill here. Okay, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage on the weapons to disable the missile launcher. That's exactly what we got right now, so I need 7 lasers. I'm at 7 lasers right now. We're going to start our hack. We're going to put everything into weapons. This should take down both missile launchers. It did not. Why is that? Do they really have a value weapon? I believe it. Yeah, I'm not going to play with the crew kill here. Let's just go. Okay, he's leaving the room and there's fire in there? Interesting. I want to see what happens with this fire before I fire my weapons volley again. Fire escalating into the O2 room seems like a possibility. A strong possibility. Let us mind control the pilot here. Dude, they're all almost dead. Huh, level 3 clone bay. Alright, we're just gonna small on this guy. We got it. Boop. It happened organically. I don't even remember where I left off. Apologies. Spike52, thanks for those spinning winnies once again. Chopper, thanks for the year. Reaver, 22 months. Marluxier, 32. And Emarax, thanks for 34. All right, on this one, we can choose oxygen because we have level 2 oxygen. This is one of the events that we did that for. You know what? If they're going to try to hack our O2, I think this is only fair that we hack their O2. I should not have cloaked there. Okay, now weapons. Yeah, I goofed that a little bit. That'll happen. Nice, good dodges, good dodges. Now, even if he gets the repair done, which he will here in a minute, we can hack again to drain their O2 completely. It's actually best if the O2 does get repaired once here, so we can start our hack. Like so. Try this. It's down again now, but the hack's still happening. And their ship is devoid of oxygen. Yo, thank you all for that generosity during that hype train. You're all too generous. Hope you all enjoy your emote unlocks associated with that. Bloody Marley, thanks for 61 months of lurking. Lurk away. Would you like payment? Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? Why not? Let's go for it. Okay, these guys got level 302, and they have an ion going on, which is not a jokey setup. Good. Same dealio here. Okay, they got double repairer now. With double repair, I'm gonna fire small bomb in. Gonna miss, that's fine. Next time they repair, it's done. Gotta keep in mind they do have Clone Bay here too. God. All right. Yes. Shouldn't be able to finish this repair in time. Ooh, I mismanaged my power there. Hey, breach missiles right before the store. That's awesome. Good to know we also have an additional store back here. Alright, we'll sell off breach. We're also going to sell flak 2. Flak 2 is a fine weapon. It just doesn't fit here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we're not going to see this store. I think I can just concede that. That's fine. How many jumps in total are we going to get here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm going to go up to 11 fuel here. I mean, we're here. It's a working strategy. Let's go. Okay, it's only level 202. Let's see if this lands. So if I see the bomb start to appear, I can start my hack now. Before the O2 goes down, so the hack continues. And this way we can focus on just doing weapons here. Fair enough. Cloaking that. Cool. Okay, when this gets repaired, are you gonna heal up or what, man? He's not gonna leave now, is he? It's fair. Let's go here and here. That's the fight. Heavy Laser Mark 1? Really? Heavy Laser Mark 1 is a direct improvement to the small bomb for the flagship fight. It's really the only weapon I would have purchased from a store. That is pretty cool. I might as well do this now. Great to see you as well, McQueeb. Hope you're having a good afternoon. $249 scrap. We're not getting that store either. You know, there can be 3 stores in the Slug sector. I'll wait a second. 4 shields is looking likely, though. And hey, now that we're not reliant on the small bomb, easy 5 missiles, so. Hey, Prinny Zero, thank you so much for 23 months. 1 more for 2 years. You rock. Well, it's worked the past 3 times. Let's do it again. Okay, I'm going to bank on the heavy laser hitting here. Good, it did. And they got stunned. That's wonderful. I want that fixed. Ooh, okay. Did I hit the missile there, or did I hit something else? Not sure. No surrender. That's fine. Would really prefer not to be below 20 hull, because we only get a 10 hull repair at the start of the next sector. Doesn't mean we're not good, though. Very likely we get a repair station. Way more likely than not. Alright, let's go ahead and buy value piloting, value mind control, value cloaking, 4 shields, power bar. Let's aid the civilians. So you know what? Improved weapons, I think, might get us a fight and the reward anyways. I don't remember the exact option for this, but this is different than the charge up your weapons blue option. Much better, in fact. I think just aiding the civvies is fine here. God, another missile launcher, man. Okay, on this one, I'm not going to go for the O2 kill. Much as I'd like to. I don't want to take any more damage. And this will absolutely be a full disable. Guess there's still a small amount of hope here. Not quite. No doubt, Nate. This run wouldn't be alive without cloaking. It's been one of those runs. Hey, Kappa, I'm just gonna level with you, dude. This is nothing against you personally. You've, in fact, behaved very admirably in my chat, but I don't use better Twitch TV and have had to work very hard not to have a emote-based chat. So, while I don't have anything against better Twitch TV users, I have had a series of bad experiences with people that use a lot of Pepe emotes and other stuff. So if you could chill on that, I'd appreciate it. Again, nothing against you personally, because you've been totally fine, but you're the only one doing that. Not necessarily against you, just a series of experiences I've had over the past 10 years. No sweat, my dude. Okay, our options here are try to communicate peacefully. If we win the roll, we get an NG and a scrap reward. If we use number 4, we get an NG but no scrap reward. But it's a guaranteed NG rather than a roll 4. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this, because getting an NG here will be really nice for the flagship fight, just to have repairs. Say 8th crew that can repair is better than scrap. Okay, Air Gear is the name of this crew. Would help if I was clicked into the window. So let's not accidentally erase Air Gear from the Patreon list. Dude, this event again? What a blessed sector. Let's try this option this time. Okay, detecting the greater threat and potential reward, they turn and engage your ship. I think there's also an offer for a bribe on the blue option here. Not entirely sure on that event. Let's just disable their weapon system. Yeah, it's an interesting question whether it's better to have the roaming NG repair or have the roaming Zoltan. I think if we had another Zoltan alive, then having the double Zoltan would be really good. But in this case, double NG repair roam is maybe a little bit better. Line control here and go into weapons. Yeah. If I had a little more hull, I'd take more risks for crew kills, but we don't. Yo, they repaired our hull. Thanks, civilians. Alright, I got 104 scrap remaining. What does our power consumption actually look like right now? Let's see what we want to buy. Buying an engine would be good, but I might just buy power bars instead. Okay, so right now we're at the amount of power that the backup battery powers the hacking, We'll only use level 2 cloaking on the first phase of the flagship. Okay, so I'm going to go for this, and then we'll buy a power bar with our next scrap, which certainly there'll be some scrap in Sector 8. It's going to easy slam dunk the weapons here. Fight, fight, fight. 7 engines with a fully trained pilot engine. The ASB has no chance. To the last stand. Okay, we're getting a repair station. Cool. So our goal here in Sector 8 is to reach and defend the base before the flagship spends 3 consecutive turns there. This layout is very beneficial, so there's going to be no problem there. You're always able to get to the base before the flagship and defend it. It's just a matter if your path there is good or not. Also, every single jump that we take or turn that passes, at least one beacon will be overtaken by the Rebel fleet. That makes this split of 2 repair stations awesome, because we know we're going to get one. Spike 52, thanks for 60 months, 5 years, and Code Xander, thanks for 23. Excuse me for just one very short second here. Just need to use the restroom real quick. Stupid water. All right, we're back. Yes, while inconvenient, water continues to be the best. During that very short intermission, Jaxian, thanks for 19 months, and Restaurante, thanks for 11 biggins. You rock, my dude. All right, I got 4 shields versus 4 lasers and a combat drone, and we got a repair station here, so this seems like an easy crew kill. Let's go. I haven't talked about the hacking toggle yet today, but here's how you do it. You send out your hacking part, and then you look at the defense drone, and you wait, you pause and unpause until it fires, and the second it fires, you depower your hacking. Let it pass, and then repower. This works because the defense drone tries to pick the point between point A and point B to intercept the hacking part, so you essentially stutter step it. Okay, I'm going to start my hack. I'm going to fire in here. I'm going to mind control the pilot. Ooh, and a fire. That's good. That's good. Okay, they have system personnel drone trying to break down the door now. This could actually stop us from getting the crew kill. Ooh, with the fire spreading, maybe not though. I'm gonna do this. I don't know if that stopped the system repair drone or not. I think it did. No. Okay. They only got level 1 here, so it should still work. Oh yeah, that's good. I think they're gonna perish here. Yeah, fire does not damage system repair drones. That was a good thought, though. Or any drone, for that matter. Depends on the situation, Cobalt, but you're right. The defense 1 is generally more useful than defense 2. Defense 2 can be more effective in particular situations, though. All right, here we go again. This one has a Vulcan, but that Vulcan takes a long time to get set up. Double beam. We got all kinds of time here. Okay, it's level 202, so I think... Why am I dropping all my engines right now? Don't have a good answer to that. I'm going to mind control the pilot. I'm going to fire my main lasers into the weapons. I'm going to finish with the heavy laser into the O2. Wow, I started that hack like the millisecond before that laser hit. Better lucky than good, I always say, and do mean. Oh, somebody's bamboozled. It's that guy. I'm gonna let him in. I think once this fellow dies, he's gonna roll over. Hard to tell how much O2 is actually on the ship because we got a breach to begin with. Imagine this guy. Well, the last 2 guys that went in there died, but you know, I think I'll just go in that door. Weird, it opened before I got there. Definitely time to buy out these power bars now. Cool. I'm thinking that this might actually be the highest score run of the 16 runs so far. And another one. Actually, hold up. I want to power the hack with real power here. I can't think why, I just know that I want to do that. Life's hard when you have a brain. It doesn't work at 100% all the time. Nova Moon, it's a good question. It's kind of just a feeling in a lot of cases, but your score is a combination of how many jumps you took, how many ships you defeated, and how much scrap you collected. So if you have an indicator like we have here, I didn't start my hack. Like we have 8 engines, 4 shields, and we're 8 weapons. Like we've basically maxed out our ship as far as functional upgrades. So it's hard to imagine our score is not going to be above 6K. Only one in maybe every 15 to 20 runs of FTL maxes shields, engines, and weapons on the same run. It's just a very unlikely circumstance. There we go. Uh-oh, spaghettis. You're out of O2. That is, however, only one indicator of score, because if you end up getting a lot of drops on your run, those drops that you end up selling to the store do not count towards your total scrap count. On this run, we certainly had some drops, but not enough to max out the ship without having other stuff go extremely well. I'll buy level 2 clone bay here. Wow, what a luxury run. All right. Yep, we're max reactor, max weapons, max engines, max shields. Is there a possibility this run is 7K? We didn't pick up any long-range scanners, but we did have some really effective sectors. I'm going to say not 7K because we didn't do any double dives. Done 4 single dives this run, but no doubles. Find a hallmark of 7K plus runs very often have multiple double or maybe even a triple dive in their composition. Well, anywho, it's time. Gonna wait here. What's our strategy on the flagship? What are we hacking? Hacking shields, mind-controlling pilots seems okay. What also seems pretty good is hacking shields and then mind-controlling the unit trying to repair shields. Great question, Ted, and no, the amount of fires does not increase damage in the room. It's just the simple fact there is a fire in the room. Multiple fires increases the amount of time it takes the crew to extinguish all fires, but does not increase overall damage. Now, there is one thing that multiple fires does do, and that increases the rate of oxygen deprivation that happens. So a room with 2 fires and O2 down will lose its oxygen faster than a room with 1 fire and oxygen down. Another valid option here would be to destroy missiles. Yeah, pretty much the only time I don't hack shields is if I have a weapon system that fires in under 10 seconds. Because when that happens, we can get 2 volleys off, or they cloak again. Man, I really goofed this. You fell down. Big temptation here to take out the missile launcher, but we should be able to get a secondary kill here. Crew kill is more important than my hull. Can't believe I just said that. Triple kill! That went well. Let's just snap up a 3 doors, sure. Okay, now we're going to follow a very important rule in playing FTL, and that's we're going to fight Phase 2 at the base. This gives us time to jump away and maybe get another ship fight here. Alright. Defense 2, shield overcharger, 4 shields. Alright, I'm just not gonna bother with trying to get a crew kill here. Gonna go for the shield hack, make my life simple. Battery hack? Hold on. This is most certainly a battery hack, which means our hacking part's gonna lose its power. Just gonna go down to 1 engine here, no engines, and power this. Okay. I had to free up power because in addition to losing the power that you have here, it drains power from the ship. Pretty nasty little event. I don't think so, no, man. I don't really have any interest in Risk of Rain 2. Watching people play Risk of Rain 2 gives me motion sickness, so nothing against the game itself. I think it's very well made. Just is not the game for me. Kind of like how I used to love roller coasters, but I can't ride them anymore. Okay, let's go ahead and... Does this go to the base? No. Okay. Okay, Phase 2 begins. Phase 2 is much simpler than Phase 1. Yes, British, we will more than likely be checking out Curse of the Dead Gods during this upcoming Fragmus. Thanks for asking that. I haven't talked about that on stream. Looks pretty cool. I don't think Curse of the Dead Gods is a game you're going to get several hundred hours out of, but it looks really nice. Okay, this is headed towards weapons. Let's just collapse to defend this. And I'm going to go level 202 and open the doors to stop the breach stuff from happening. Not really going into Summer Fragments in these set plans, Pinball Wiz, especially since major game release Isaac Repentance is happening on the start date of our Fragments. Okay, I'm going to level 2 cloak here. So one of the benefits of level 2 cloak is if we cloak right as these missiles arrive at the ship, we can get underneath the missiles and the drone parts, or drone phase. Go. And on this one, I'm going to hit the missiles so there's no more damage incoming. Great. Might as well hit this then. Oh, level 202, please. Looking good. Okay, we got 55 scrap here. What are we going to buy with 55 scrap? Let's buy 3 piloting. All right, I'm going to clone up only PD here. Looks great. Hey, Dresman, thanks for 33 biggins, dude. 3 more for 3 years. Okay, Phase 3 has boarding and mind control. We have counter mind control available, and they only have, I think, 3 crew left to board with, so there shouldn't be a problem here. However, if there is a problem, we've left ourselves the base as a safe jump back. This is why we fight them at the base Phase 2. We also need to get through a 12-power Zoltan super shield in order to hack or damage their ship. Let's see how it goes. I think Phase 3 is the most likely place to have a catastrophic failure, so leaving yourself that buffer is very important. I'm just going to counter mind control right away. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to send Slugman out, Human in, then NG out, Slug in. Ooh, yeah, look at those dodges. Beautiful. Well, I'd normally just reset this, but it doesn't really feel like there's a point in that at this moment. Go here. Lay down 2. Okay. Right as these missiles are coming in, going to cloak. Perfect. We want to be coming out of cloak right as those pass over the ship. Huh. By having our cloak break right as those pass over, it guarantees our cloak's going to be up by the next time they have that super phase up. Oh, it's not good for them. Nice. Also, if they manage to get to their 4th super phase, they replenish their Zoltan shield. Wow, that flagship fight went incredibly well. GG, that definitely calls for some dapper time. GG, what a run. I am like 95% certain this is the highest score yet on the FTL101 out of 16 runs. Our current highest score, I think, is 6,200 something. I'm going to say we're above 6,500, but below 7,000. So I'm going to put my official guess in at 6,750. Let you all take a few more guesses, and then we will pop on in. In squared, Vulcan's definitely the correct purchase sometimes, usually if you haven't found any other weapons. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, is lower than I thought it was. Stats. Why was this as low as it was? Huh. I'm actually very surprised at the score here. Very average ships defeated, scrap collected, and beacons explored. So, with the scrap collected being under 2K, how did we end up with 4 shields, 8 engines, and 8 weapon power? What was the difference there? Oh, hold on. Yes. Did we really have that many drops? I gotta tell you, I'm a bit bamboozled by that score. I don't understand it. We did have quite a bit of stuff dropped to sell, but I didn't feel like it was that much. What are the things we sold that run? Combat Drone Mark II, Small Bomb, Flak 2, Boarding Drone, Anti-Personnel Drone, Fire Drone. Breach Bomb. There's a Hermes missile in there as well. Slug Repair Gel. No, anything over 6K is an amazing score. I was just really expecting higher than that. I guess we had 9 or 10 things we sold there, so that was the scrap difference. I underestimated how much stuff dropped. All right, let's take a look at our hangar here. Well, we're not going to do another FTL run right now. We are going to pick our next ship. We're currently working through all Type Cs, so we have a win on all Type As. We're working on a win on all Type Cs, and then we'll go to Type Bs after that. So the remaining Type C vessels to get a win on are Mantis C, Zoltan C, NGC, and Roxy. Well, what would you like to see out of NGC, Roxy, and Mantis C? After this next run, I'm going to do Zoltan C. Let's do Mantis C here. Mantis C is a 4-man boarding ship. All right, dude, awesome. Let's slide it over to some balloons. That was quite a gauntlet of a run there. One sec, I need to set something up real quick. In addition to swapping my title. In fact, after that FTL run, let's just call this a 3-minute break real quick. I will return momentarily to kick off some balloons action. Actually, let me get this started up first. Let's pick a map, and then we'll take a very short break here. Okay, I got Monkey Knowledge to spin. We'll do that after our first attempt. Let's just rotate through Beginner, Intermediate, Advanced by doing Hedge, Hard Mode, Magic Monkeys only. All right, thank you all for your patience for a very short break here before we head into our next adventure, playing some Balloons Tower Defense 6. Catch you in just a very short moment to kick off this run. All right, we have returned. Thanks for that catch on that camera. That was the chest capture, not the balloons capture. And we have returned from our momentary intermission. It's time for Magic Monkeys only. Hedge balloons and I think Stout is going to go right here, in fact. What am I going to do on this map? All right, let's put a Magic Monkey down right here. And our goal with this Magic Monkey is to go Arcane and have the increase radius. Gonna be a very good wizard location. Map's tricky because sometimes stuff can slip by, but I think with Sauda and some good placements will be okay. I'm sure my title updated here. It did. Big fan of Arcane Monkey. On this one, I'm going to go Intense Magic Monkey Sense, and then I'm going to put a Dragon's Breath Mage up here, I think. Ninja Monkey Flash Bomb would be really strong here, too. Artificial Prototype, certainly Rubber to Gold is not a bad option here. Not the biggest fan of the jingle it makes is why I don't usually use it, but it's certainly a good option for Magic only, sure. Even just putting down lead to gold is generally quite good. Oh, I just realized that I'm on auto star, and 2, I don't have anything for lead right now. Yoinks. Am I gonna make 2900 before that? The answer is no. Just gonna go ahead and throw down Alchemist Monkey here and put him on strong. This is just our fix for the leaded rounds. Yes, we are going to set up a Dragon's Breath Mage for the Wave 59. That's my exact plan. Good thinking, man. Okay, I think we make sticky bombs before round 40. I hope so. Maybe not. I think we can handle Moab with the Arcane Monkey, but it'd be a lot better if we had other stuff. Oh, we're gonna make it. Yo, stay off legs. Thanks for 27 months, partner. Appreciate you. Herfa Durfo, we've only done 2 endless attempts, and our last one ended at wave 255. Alright, does this mage fit in here? He does. What about right here? I think I'm just gonna push this mage up front. Well... I feel like I'm losing out on stuff this way. You know what? This placement's fine. This is gonna be a Dragon's Breath, Monkey Sense mage. Since everything we have down right now can see camo, I think there's little sense in trying to go for a Shimmer Mage or anything. Get him. Get him. I don't know, Prototype. I think Necromancer Monkey is literally like one of the best towers in the game. Can't say I'm feeling you on that one. Does require good placement, but it's I think probably the best value tower in the game, actually. The only way it's bad is if you place it too far back and it can't fill its graveyard. So the big thing on the Necromancer Monkey is it needs to be not exactly within the range of the mage, but probably about double the range in order for when balloons die to fill his graveyard so he can continue reanimating balloons. Also, the Necromancer Mage will always generate balloons or reanimated balloons on the furthest point back on the map that his circle touches. So, like, if this guy was Necromancer, the balloons would, reanimated balloons would happen right here. Okay, ball lightning doesn't look too great here, but I think some chain lightning looks cool. I'm also just gonna stick another mage back here with range increase if it fits. Is it not fitting there? Dang. Let's double down on this though. I think we're mostly solved here, but I'd like to add a little more popping power. I think just a 402 ninja is exactly that. I'm gonna save it for another arcane spike on these mages. Do I even have a arcane spike? I have one. Okay. Which mage is better? I think this mage is better placed. It's been real fun doing this egg event in balloons. Glad we got some FTL today in as well, but it's been quite the ride. Probably say Oben, Artificial Prototype, has the biggest upside out of the 4 starting heroes. They're all fine, though. Oben can just pop Let It Base, and he boosts up Druids, and then eventually other magic monkeys. In addition to that, his main attack is foaming, so if it hits something, it continues to hit something until it has no target or it expires. Gwendolyn's also super good. All right, I'm going to grab Unstable Concoction here. Ninja fit in here? It does. Okay. I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be our Ninja Monkey, who's the last resort if things slip by. Honestly, isn't that unlikely here. Yeah, Quincy's a very good value hero. I mean, Quincy's great on most situations. Just a good unit. But we're popping ceramic, no problem. Feels good. That's fair, Platinum. The Quincy doesn't have as high of an upside later game compared to some other heroes, but I think probably one of the best just starting heroes in general because it solves so much early game stuff. By the time you get to your Quincy falling off, you probably shouldn't need him as much. The arrow range chooses to fire at the furthest along balloon on the track. Yoinks, that was close, dude. I guess the point I'm trying to get at is you don't need to stress too much about which individual hero that you use. They're all pretty good. And you don't need to be in a rush to unlock heroes either. You can be quite frugal because the starting heroes are very strong by themselves. Hey, Linsky, good to see ya. Hey, Nova, thanks for keeping it dapper. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Say huge and sincere thank you to everybody that subscribe and resubscribe with Twitch Prime. Huge part of why we're full-time, going on 10 years now here on the site. Appreciate you. Just gonna throw this guy back here as a just in case, huh? Awesome. 16 eggy boys. Let's see where we're at on this egg event right now. Hey, not bad. Definitely well over halfway into the next tier of crate. Well, we're not going to get this set of monkeys. I'm actually kind of grateful for that, as those are pretty low tier as far as rewards go. Have I done Impoppable? Have. Maybe not here. Let's go over to Intermediate. Okay, okay. It's a tough map. Do magic only again. This map is tough because it has 2 paths, which definitely does not make things simpler. Going to be an awesome spot for Sauda, however. Our strategy is going to be similar here. Okay, what are going to be the best spots for monkeys here? I think right here for an arcane monkey should be pretty fantastic once the range increase happens. Bit of monkey in here. Maybe ninja monkey in that corner. Ooh, I like this. This is a lot more of the right-hand path, but Sauda's covering more of this path, so this makes a lot of sense. Can also remove this statue, but we don't need to. One moment. All right. I'm going to grab range increase first here and then go for camo vision. Hey, Liquid, thanks so much for 71 months. One more for 6 years. That looks like a pretty good range increase. Although, it almost appears that dropping him down a few pixels would have been slightly better placement. Good to know for next time. All right, Ninja Monkey next. I think Ninja Monkey is going to be best served right here. At least one of them. This might actually be a very good time to use Necromancer Monkey. I think that's a good suggestion. I think I will on this double path. We can put Necromancer Monkey like right here, even in this corner, to have a pretty efficient setup. Ball Lightning could be good here. Yep, yep. Oh no. Well, I goofed there, but we made it work. I suppose I'm going to throw down an Alchemist now to try to solve lead. Not my smartest play. Hey, Torpedo Bench, thanks for 74 months. Thanks for 6+ years. We should still make Sticky Bomb here, I think. I know, Torpedo Bench, the time sure does fly. Oh, it looks like the stun bomb's hitting both lanes here. That is really nice. Bit of unstrong, in fact. Gonna barely make the Moab stun. Alright, let's build up a Necromancer monkey now. I think that monkey should also be... well, in here, maybe. Yeah, this will be a good spot for him. Right in the middle of the action, too, so that the graveyard will be continually filled. That's a little scary. Little slippage. Necromancer monkey will fix that, though. Thinking Super Monkey with range increase right here should be very strong. Even over a little bit. Do I go knockback or plasma blast? That's the next question. I'm gonna remove this for 1,000. Gonna put a Dragon's Breath Mage right here. That would be the implication, yes, implicit. I think Dark Knight looks great here. Man, Super Monkey just a little bit more over would cover a really wild amount of pathing. Summon Phoenix is tempting, but I don't know, man. I feel like if I take Summon Phoenix, I'm gonna not find the opportune time to use it. Put this guy on strong. Nice, it fits. Okay, this guy's going to be a simple 402 Ninja Monkey. .402 has an incredible amount of raw popping power. I definitely don't mind games in that category, Metal Mohawk Madness. That'd be much more my wife's type of game, though, than mine. Certainly played quite a few management sims. Yikes, round 63 got me there. Fair enough. We're going to try that again with a little bit different strategy. Necromancer Monkey was performing well. We needed more poppage. Probably a Ninja Monkey or two down before that Arcane Spike would have been better. Give me just a moment here. I was trying to say map again. Honestly, alternate balloons rounds probably easier than magic only on this one. Double Necromancer is a decent idea I might actually use on this one. I like that. It's Sauda. It's pretty nice too. Ooh, this actually looks kind of nicer. The downside to this is covering less of the right-hand path. Put Sauda down in the corner here. That's the spot. Big Bullet Flank, you can do that. How you do that is by placing a unit where it cannot be placed and then touching the red circle to drag it. And it goes much slower. It's called nudge controls. Okay, I'll put them down a little bit more here. So, like, for example, if I place this here and it can't be moved, then we touch the red circle, you can move the unit in a much slower way to find that magic pixel. Not required for most cases, but still helpful. Yes, you can remove the stone monkey. Cost 1k though, and that hurt us last time. That's an interesting idea, Torpedo Bench. Thanks for that. Hey, nice Elocados. Glad you've been enjoying the balloons. Good stuff. Hot Dog Sev, thank you so much for 29 consecutive months. And Silent Image, thanks for 90 biggins. Enjoy that continued lurk. Yeah, Monkey's better placed this time. Alright, I'm going to do a Chain Lightning Druid here as our option for leaded right now. It's going to be much cheaper than Ninja, and then I can put Arcane Mage here, which will deal with the incoming Moab a lot easier. We'll fix camo lead. That's okay. Also gonna go for Heart of Oak here, which will, when the lightning touches the balloons that are hearts, they will lose their regrow capability. Balloons with hearts will regrow one layer of balloon every little bit. It's a weird one, Skono. It's just like a suggestion of something to try. Perhaps try taking the game in and out of full screen mode and then doing that again. Because setting the target priority to locked on the Gatling gunner, clicking the green locked button, and then choosing a new target should be the way to change that. I'm gonna go for Firewall on this one. Could be you just click the buttons in the wrong order too, Skono. It's not exactly intuitive. I definitely had some confusion when I first started using Gatling gunners myself. Crew's performing pretty well. This location's pretty darn good. So we're going without the sticky bomb ninja this time, which is definitely a risk. But I believe we can pop the Moab. Ooh, that was scary. That was very scary. Actually been on an over hard egg kick myself late, Miter. I grew up doing over easy with toast a lot, but been mixing it up. I'm gonna try to save for Arcane Spike here. Ooh, fried egg sandwich, that's a good one. I used to eat a fried egg sandwich almost every day when I was a line cook. The classic English muffin, fried egg, little bacon. Almost every day. Omelets are another excellent option. Like where your guys' heads are at. Interesting story about eggs and chicken in general. What you feed the chicken definitely changes the taste. I traveled to Africa when I was like way younger, like 7 or 8 years old, and one of the main things I remember is that all of the eggs and even the chicken meat all taste exactly like fish because they only fed the chickens fish meal. So all chicken tastes like white fish. That's interesting. I'm gonna put a Flame Breath Mage here. Artificial Prototype, there's the 3 tiers of the Ice Monkey. If you're looking to just get an introduction to using Ice Monkeys, I really recommend the bottom tier Cryo Cannon. It's the easiest to place and use. Camo lead's 59, around 59. Alright, I'm going to try to build up this Ninja Monkey now. Yeah, let's do it right here. This Ninja Monkey is going to be flash bombs. I skipped the yolks altogether on hard-boiled eggs Kibisu. Though I have 2 hard-boiled egg whites for my midstream snack every day. Oh, we were in South Africa, Towerk. Cape Cod region. Kruger game park. And many other things. I honestly don't remember too much from that trip because I was very young, but we did it. I'm gonna go strong on the arcane spike mage. There we go. Hey, Damon Oys, thanks for a tier 2 43-month subscription. Yeah, we actually have I have a lot of South African viewers, actually. A lot. Stream is truly an international affair. All right, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna remove this. Actually, I'm gonna remove that later. I'm gonna go range first. Okay, maybe removing the statue doesn't actually give that much benefit. Okay, it was round 63 that got us last time, right? Alex, if an object is removable, you can do so by clicking on it. And it'll tell you the price to remove the item. Though a lot of maps, especially on the beginner category, do not have removable objects. All right, man. I'm just going to put down another ninja here. I'm not as worried about cracking the ceramic. It's all the stuff that comes after the ceramic's popped. There is only one beginner map that has a removable object on it, and then once you start getting into tiers higher than that, there's quite a few. I don't even know what's right here. Let's toss down an Alchemist and start working towards buffing Alchemist, I guess. Oh, if I use my ability there, it might have worked. Okay, well, you know what? We're going to swap maps here. I think I know what I'm going to do on that one next time. That map's just pretty brutal. I think double Necromancer Monkey might be a very efficient way to solve that one. Of course, my bonus rewards are on Mesa. Why wouldn't they be? What do we have left here? All right, you know what I'm actually going to do here? Let's keep it simple. I'm just going to do easy here and just knock this out so we get our eggs. I'm going to show you guys a very cool strategy. It's very easy to do if you want to knock out some eggs on easy. We're just going to do what's called the 3 sniper method. I'm going to put down Sauda or any hero that you want. Don't even need a hero for this one. And we're going to place 3 snipers on the map. The order in which you upgrade the snipers is important. So first we place 2 snipers, then we're going to get both snipers to 002. Then we're going to get our next sniper to Full Metal Jacket, and then we grab Bouncing Bullets. More on that in a moment. You can use more snipers on this, but it's only 40 rounds. So I have only one map, the hashtag ouch map, which is in the very end of the expert. Is this strat not work for me? Helicopter here could work, yes, but not on this mode. I'm gonna go auto start here. All right, so now that both snipers are 002. I'm going to set this one to strong and grab Full Metal Jacket. The potential monkeys is based on the challenge, so for just regular ones you have access to all, and like alternate balloons you do as well, but then there's categories like primary only, military only, magic only, so on and so forth. Alright, now that we have this guy is going to get all the way up to Bouncing Bullet now. I've heard a similar strategy can also work for medium, up to 60. Bouncing bullets are a really effective thing. Compared to the other trees, it doesn't feel like it's going to be as good, but you can actually see the shrapnel flying off of the balloons. So bouncing bullet creates multiple iterations of the shrapnel, which bounce into other balloons. You basically get 3 times the shrapnel with Bouncing Bullet. All right, now we're going to place our last sniper, and then this one's going to go up to Ceramic. The only important part of doing this strategy is that the monkey that is taking care of leaded and ceramic is set to strong. Everything else is pretty chill, and it's only easy, so you gotta get through 40 rounds. No bigs, huh? That's fair, Torpedo. It's a good skill. The important part of getting to the higher round on this isn't actually ceramics, because there's not ceramics in the first 40 rounds. It's taking out the Moab quickly. And then the remaining upgrades are here. And this is the 3 sniper easy method. If you want to knock out your easy medals or just collect eggs, it's a good way to go. Simple and effective. And we're solved. I have not done any half cash yet, Matician, though I believe I'm going to use a lot of my instant monkeys for that. Nice. Easy mode win. Oh, hey, I got a monkey knowledge to spend. What was I doing here? I was going into powers for this? Maybe. Well, I got Druid Tornadoes, a little underwhelming. I was looking at the boomerang upgrades here the other day. They look really nice. Let's go ahead and snap up Moab Mauler here. Oh, it needs hard press. Okay. 25% longer stun. Way. Acid 5 seconds longer, not bad. I'm gonna go into powers here. I just want to get down to start each game with a pile of permanent road spikes. Sounds real cool. Cryptid's pretty cool. Let's go for alternate balloons rounds. Let's go for double HP Moabs. Alright, this map's interesting. The deal with this map is that there's very little places to place units. And you can uncover these 4 sections in the middle where you can place that type of unit on there. I'm going to stick the Dart Monkey in here, and he's going to become Juggernaut later. More on that soon. Ooh, a lot of good options there, Brent. Sauda's very good. As far as heroes you can purchase, Drone Dude for map-wide camo vision, nice. Benjamin, super strong. Hard to go wrong with a hero purchase, but those would be my top ones. So I've got a bit of a consistent start on this map, or on advanced not advanced, alternate balloons rounds. First thing we're going to do is place 2 banana farms. Saudo's abilities allows us to cover the first rounds of problems. I do not want to be on auto start for alternate balloons rounds. Let me tell you about it. Just did. Yes, there's one spot for a water unit here. Oh, we're not on alternate balloons rounds. We're on double HP Moabs. It's all coming together now. I have a brain and I might use it, maybe. Lidotoxy, thanks for 6 awesome months, dude. Appreciate that. The first lead boon and alternate is at wave 10, and there's camo lead, 1 camo lead at round 24, and then it gets really wild from there. I'm pretty confident in my alternate balloon strats these days. I think best hero is going to be very situational, though I think Sauda has some of the best overall power level. Benjamin's essentially placing down a fully upgraded banana farm at the start of the game, which is really good. They do, Nethris. What we're going to do here is we're going to use Balloon-tonium reactor subs. Okay, I got to get something ready for round 27 here in just a minute. Gonna save up for a moment. Round 28, rather. Okay. I believe I'm going to put an alchemist down here. Benjamin's a very strong hero. You have a hard time saying best, though. That should solve our lead and let us get to the second marketplace. Go ahead and do this too. You know, doing that right at the start would have been smart. Get on strong, sir. Alright, we had some slippage there, that's fine. This time we'll be more prepared. Point being, we got 2 marketplaces up before round 30, so that's real good. Well, I really should have used that sooner. Okay, not my best start here, but it will function. The next unit I want to place is... I wonder if I can just rush this. Cover as much of the map as possible with this unit. 1 Balloon-tonium reactor will solve most of our problems with lead. Put this guy right here. Get extra range. Before I grab the other airburst dart, I'm going to go for the plutonium reactor. Yes, Fire Mage in here is a really good idea. Gotta also get ready for Moab, which I'm just not prepared for right now. Alright, gonna remove this and put down a Moab Mauler cannon. Yeah, sounds good. Do I have room for another monkey on here? No, kind of misplaced on that one. Alright, next going to remove this. And we're going to put a mage on the corner. There's a little trick you can do on this map here. By putting a fire mage on the very corner and then giving him the increased vision. Actually, this isn't going to work the way I want. Life's hard. This will be good, though. Put this on strong. Okay, we're going to go Fireball on this. Intense Magic does increase the damage, but having Firewall placed down inside this this area is really good. Hey, last word. Thanks so much for 12 months. Appreciate that year. Dragon Breath does go through walls if you have the Intense Magic buff. This one. No, Guided Magic, excuse me. Wrong one. It does as of the latest patch, Platinum K. Here we go. Did I upgrade the airburst darts? I did not. I am 98% sure on that because I did it on this very map a couple days ago. With double plutonium reactor, that solves all of our camo vision issues. Also provides a lot of damage as things get on their way in. Let's remove this and put down a ship. I'm going to make this a destroyer, I think. The other option is to put a third plutonium reactor in the middle, which is not a bad option. I think this, however, is going to be even stronger. Glue guy fit? Yeah. Alright, let's get some glue going on. I'm going to do glue soak and go for relentless glue. Yeah, aircraft carrier is generally very good on this map, for sure. If we were going to use the missile subs torpedo bench, we put them on the outside because they don't need line of sight to fire the missiles. Certainly an option for us. So glue soak is the important part here because the glue going through all layers means the relentless glue persists. If you don't grab glue soak, the relentless glue doesn't coat all layers of the balloon, and when the outside balloon dies, it doesn't leave glue on the ground. Hope that makes sense. Let's go ahead and grab some buff and stuff here. Okay, I'm gonna grab Moab Assassin too. We're kind of already at the point where getting these banana farms down so early has given us a pretty big advantage. Alright, I'm going to save up for Ultra Juggernaut now, which is incredible in this zone. Hey, 7 Pride, thanks for 68 months and 65 consecutive. Yeah, getting Ultra Juggernaut before 63, it makes me feel pretty good. Okay, cool, Platinum. Thanks for sciencing out the Dragon's Breath. I must have seen the fireball going past the wall, but not the breath itself. Thanks for taking the time to do that. I think Arcane Spike on this top mage looks pretty nice. Yeah, the difference between the various incomes really isn't all that much. However you want to play the game's great, but min-maxing for maximum dollars is not what I'm going to do. Just banks are just a lot more work for not that much more income. Certainly a time and place for them, though. Alright, I'm going to grab Aircraft Carrier before I grab Arcane Spike, just because 63 is coming up and Aircraft Carrier is a really nice bonus. This is one of the best maps for Ultra Juggernaut. Definitely one of the best. I think he's slightly better placed up top here, though. You get better bounce inside the cavern. Not going to make a huge difference here. Hero is at 50,000 pops. Hey, Valivus, thanks for 62 months. Appreciate that. 5+ years. That is a really strong suggestion. Let's do that. Put down Gatling Gunner here. We're going to go for the Tier 4 tower here. Oh, hey, Sconus, if you're still here, click over to locked, and you click the lock button, and then click the thing. If you want to change the firing direction, got to click locked again and place it somewhere else. So if you just click locked and then, or just put it on locked and click, it doesn't change it. Hey, Quine, that's a good tip. If you get the Tier 5 aircraft carrier here, you can play Sniper on top to see the whole map. Good stuff. I think we'll make 12K. Look at these legends. Eric Mania, thanks for 21 months of lurking, and Shadow Kid 017, thanks for 103 months. Yeah, no worries, Gunnis. I had the exact same bit of confusion when I first started using Gatling Gunners. I got you, man. The Tier 5 carrier has spot for 2 towers. Yes, I know he's firing into the wall. It's just not important at this current state of our comp. I'm feeling quite confident. And once we upgrade to balloon area denial system, it will auto-target stuff. So we're going to put this on target independent now, so the individual turret sections can turn and fire. The balloon area denial system cannot shoot over walls. However, the next upgrade, the balloon exclusion zone, can absolutely shoot over walls. So I think if you're trying to do endless mode on this map, the balloon exclusion zone would be a must. You know, in fact, let's go ahead and try to get to wave 100 here and see if what I just said was correct. Because now I'm second guessing myself. I don't see any reason this comp can't go to 100. I believe all of the guns shoot over objectives for the balloon exclusion zone. I don't think so, Torpedo. Let's find out if we can fit a village up here. Yeah, village is too big to fit up there. It's really only Engineer Monkey and Spike Factory also fits. Just going to go to wave 100 here and try to save up the 60k for the balloon exclusion zone, because I want to find out if it will shoot over these walls. I think our comp as it stands can handle DDTs as well. Should be able to. Just 32k to go. The camo will be stripped off of the DDTs by the plutonium reactor. I'm 99% sure. The bottom tier of Dartling Gunner. Alright, I'm going to sell off these now for 4k a piece. No, one more round and we'll sell them off. Pirate Lord can definitely pull stuff over walls, yes. Okay, let's find out now. There you have it. It's firing over the wall. We can see all 4 turrets, even the bottom turret, is firing over the wall for the balloon exclusion zone. Glad we could science that out. Looks like it also gets a very sizable range increase. What? Oh, okay. It all makes sense now. I was clicked out of the window. Dang it, borderless windowed. Okay, that confirms it too. The DDT's camo was stripped by these. There was not a stripping of the fortification, however. Just gonna go for Bernie stuff, big one here. Let's check the pops on the Juggernaut. Probably less than you think. Well, 115,000 is not a small amount. $190,000 here. Sauda's got 400,000 pops. Wowza. I believe Big One's explosion radius does hit through walls. Yes, can actually confirm there because they're lit on fire here, which is a feature of the Big One. Okay, didn't quite make 100 there. We got to science out that tower, and we got our victory. Just a little science there. If I was trying to set up for a actual late run, we would have done that a little different. Okay, what are the unlocks here? We got hut, helicopter. I think we're going to be taking some helicopters here with our crate open. Let's go ahead and do one here. I'm thinking double HP Moabs, carts, and darts. I'm in. All right, this map has a real cool time with ball lightning druid, so let's do a strategy similar to that. All right, dart monkey. Dart monkey's good. Put this one on last. But I don't want to take up the position of the ball lightning druid. Yeah, agreed, Harlequin. That would have been better on that map. Sometimes, though, the DDTs move so fast, it's hard to get that fortification stripped. Ball lightning druid here, yes, and we can put another one right here. More on that in a moment. I'm going to do similar economy here with double marketplace. That's right, Torpedo. The balloons actually disappear inside this tunnel. They cease to exist. Albeit momentarily. Yes, indeed, Coin. I like that. Sauda does indeed exist to cease. I haven't messed around with Mash Shinobi Tactics too much. I guess this would be a good map to do that. No guessing about it. This would be a good map to do that. B-Place space is the hotkey to start. You can also go here, and I guess not on this menu. On the main game menu, if you click the cog, there is a hotkeys menu too. Hope that's helpful. The game definitely has remappable controls. So we're going to grab one marketplace and then put down something for lead and then get the other marketplace. Thinking just a very casual corrosive glue gunner should do the trick. Put him right here. Going to put him on strong. And his job is to corrode. Glue gunner not going to be terribly effective right next to Sauda like this, but it will solve the lead in one of the cheapest ways possible. I personally think rather than nerfing Sauda, that they're going to buff some of the other heroes. I don't think she's going to be nerfed too bad. She is real strong. I only say that because she was added to the game as kind of a way to solve Chimp's Ravine. Or Chimp's... is it Ravine? One of those. Now what? We are very not prepared for Moabs. Let's go ahead and just start this right now. I'm going to go ahead and do this. And with increased range Moab Mauler, it's just a really good location for these things. Keep it simple, stupid. That's me, I'm stupid. Now, I haven't used a sniper today, other than that easy mode victory, so let's go ahead and do that. We'll get full metal jacket, shrapnel shot. Let's get Druidy Man down. Let's put Druid right her. And we'll put him on last. The reason we put him on last, we want him always to fire towards the entrance. Pretty good. And this one will be Heart of Oak. I think the most important thing for balance for me, and I'm obviously not a game dev and I have no interest in being one, is that players don't feel like they have to use only one strategy to be successful. And I think Bloons hits a really sweet window for that, where most strategies are effective enough to win. And anything past that is kind of more of a min-max. There are certainly no free wins in Bloons, but you know what I'm saying. They do a good job of it. I don't generally do Poplus Druids, though I have sometimes. I relied on that strategy quite heavily when I first started playing, so I just kind of got away from it. You are correct that it does make the Ball Lightning Druid fire more often, though I don't really find that improves the efficiency of Ball Lightning Druid as much as you might think. I think that where the Poplust is most effective is if you also get to Super Storm, this super expensive upgrade. Then having him fire 50% faster becomes a much larger advantage. Okay, let's do a mage here with the arcane. Look how beautiful that fits. It is wonderful. Just occurred to me I really don't have much to stop camo. Should probably figure that out right now. Let's do a hut here. I haven't done a hut in a while. Can I get both? With radius increase I could. Yeah, let's go ahead and go Jungie Drums, and we'll go Monkey Intelligence Bureau over here. But first, just for camo. Yeah, so absolutely would platinum. My understanding of ball lightning is that the rate of ball lightning being fired is tied directly to the rate of attack. So using Heart of Vengeance Druid and then using Aziri's Totem to lose life would indeed increase the rate of ball lightning traveling. I don't see why not. Haven't tested that one myself, so certainly could be mistaken. What other unit do I want to use here? Put down another Gatling Gunner with the Balloon Exclusion Zone. Well, yeah, Balloon Exclusion Zone. No balloon area denial system here. I think the Darling Gunner right here should be effective enough to hit the entire map. Has a pretty high effective radius. We gotta save 12k for it. We'll make it. Arguably much better than buying Arcane Spike right now. Oh, genius. I'd say we do exactly that very often. Well, I have used Sauda mostly today. It's not a requirement to use Sauda, and certain heroes are much better on particular maps than Sauda is. Go target independent here. I think an okay way to look at it is that Sauda is one of the best heroes for putting down early finance. So if you're just looking to cruise through some medals, she's a great option for getting multiple incomes down at the start. But if you're talking about going like super late game or even round 100, Sauda does not have the same benefits other heroes do. Like Oben has incredible upside. Alright, I'm gonna grab... Ooh, that was nice ball lightning. Arcane Spike, and then I'm gonna do something that worked really good for me before. It was actually an unintended consequence of something I tried when we had just like a silly run on this one. So I'm gonna put Bomb Shooter right here, and my goal is to have the Bomb Shooter land its stun in the range of the ball lightning Druid. So we're going to put it right here. And then we're going to go for bigger bombs, Balloon Impact. And we're going to put it on first, so it's always firing right here. You know, if anything makes it that far. Stunning things right before they hit the tunnel and kind of making a convergence point is a very effective strategy here. Or just in general, stunning things in front of ball lightning druids or right in their activation range it's nice. We put Glue Gunner on first, maybe it would. I just don't think the Glue Gunner has too much value in this comp right now. Let's go Bouncing Bullet Large Caliber. Oh, you know what's sick here? Mortar with big one. Yes, this is what's holding everything together. I agree, don't be bad. I agree. I like to, when I use Glue Gunner with Corrosive Glue, have him ahead of the other units so that the glue has more time to work. Not to say it'd be bad here. I just don't think it's at its highest effectiveness. Probably even be a half effectiveness if I had to guess. Might as well do this for now. You know, instead of putting it in the center, I'm gonna put the target right here on the big one. Right here. There it is. There it is. I like to do glue soak on the on that Bill Green Jack because it soaks all layers of balloon. So I like using the middle around bigger globs when I'm not going all the way in on this one, but mostly. And when I'm going on the 4 route here, glue soak, soaking all layers, leaves more relentless glue on the ground, I have found. They're both very strong, though. NXCC stands for closed captioning, which is text-to-speech. Or if we're talking about game terms, CC can also stand for crowd control, which is usually an ability which refers to stunning or keeping something in a particular place. Yep, everybody was right in that conversation. Nice work, everybody. I got 16 grand here. Our closed captions are done via an OBS extension and are done through the Google Cloud API for text-to-speech. We've also created an extensive amount of filters so far to improve the closed captioning, which we're going to continue doing. Doing one more upgrade to that on our upcoming set of days off before Fragmas. I'm going to do a massive set of the 31 Fragmas shows after as well. Danny Elf, that's an interesting question. The tornadoes push balloons back to the beginning of the map. So, with perfect placement, yes, the druid could push a balloon, and on its way back to the entrance, the druid could target it again with the ball lightning, but it'd be very hard to accomplish. So your idea is very good and possible, but it would require a lot of trying different things out to get that to work perfectly. We actually just very recently discovered, or I recently discovered, that you can have balloons that are blowing off of the track be targeted by monkeys on their way back. All right, we're definitely grabbing helicopter here. I have quite a few huts for instant monkeys already from the last event, and helicopter is an extremely expensive unit. There is consideration to just take huts here, though, because we could end up getting Monkey Intelligence Bureau or Monkey Town even for free. What would chat take here? Do you guys like helicopter or huts? Trad Warden, just keep trying stuff out, man. Pretty much all towers are useful in balloons, so feeling overwhelmed by all the choices is definitely a thing. But I would just try stuff out and see what you like. Man, it's like 50-50 right now. Here's some really good options, though. Okay, let's take a copter here. Oh, we got 230. All right. And? Well, those aren't the best, but you know what? It's still a really, really strong unit to place at the start of a map. Let's see what we got for powers and insta-monkeys here. Yeah, I got 11 huts and only 4 helicopters. Cool, cool. Only 1 ice monkey, too. Interesting. Okay, well, how many points do we have right now? We have 18 out of 50, so 2 more map wins would get us another crate. Let's do that, because this crate right now is in a really good spot. Well, actually, Impoppable would get us all the way there, wouldn't it? Okay. We're going to do Impoppable. This map means we have 1 health, and we have to go all the way to round 100. This is no joke. Before we go any further here, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, refill my water, use the restroom, and then we'll head into a gauntlet of balloons here. It's going to be a tough one. Okay, since we're on Impoppable here, thanks for your patience, we're going to try to do what we consider optimal strategies. I would like to knock this one out. Dude, apologies for being behind here once again. Let me get caught up with your wonderful support. Thank you, everybody, for the time you choose to spend here and all the ways you choose to support this content. It's very grateful. Longboarder, thanks for 22 months. Zagan, 82. Shield, 88. Thanks for 2 years. Fearwolf, 67 months of lurking. Do it yourself. Lefty, thanks for 62. Bro, it's Brian. Thanks for 8. Ancient Guru Ham, one of the OGs of the channel there. Thanks for 72 months, dude. And Red Vlerpy, thanks for 70 as well. Thank you, thank you. This map is tricky, but Sauda is the best hero for the map. This map was released with the Sauda hero, so a good assumption that using her here is a good idea. I also know from previous attempts on this map that Juggernaut in this location is excellent. Here we go. Hey, Viking Down Under, thanks for 45 months, dude. Thank you. Hey, if you can't sub, no worries. As I always say, the time you choose to spend here is the most important thing. Glad you can be here to share this time and place. Makes sense, Angel, that an alchemist here can buff stuff good. Actually, hold up. This maybe Juggernaut would be better like here then. I think we're gonna be fine either way. Worth noting that on Impoppable mode, things cost more too. Yo, Valivus, thanks for that gift. Kind dude, thank you. I'm thinking a sniper here with lead shot is going to be the cheapest, most effective way to deal with round 28 and 30 so we can continue trying to get economy down. Let me tell you, if we're going to round 100, economy is important. Still gonna go the lazy way here and not use banks, but that's my choice. Maybe on this one, I'll go for the banana farm with long life bananas rather than the marketplaces. Yeah, let's collect some bananas this round. I do feel at this very moment that Bloontonium Reactor is probably a good call. Am I going to make this upgrade in time? That's a noper. Slap down this feller here. I'm going to give him full metal jacket, put him on strong. Okay, now we can save up. Dang, Sauda, leave some for the rest of us. Get this upgrade next. Valuable bananas. Gives us 6 extra bucks per banana. Okay. I think we're going to barely make this upgrade. Okay. Next. Ninja Monkey here. Put it here and then try to get it pixel perfect. By placing it in the outside where it can be placed and then clicking the red circle, you can move it much slower. Called nudge mode. Cool. Bananas. Putting you on strong. So the cool thing here, actually I should put him on close. Hold up. The great thing about this is that the Ninja Monkey stunning balloons next to Sato. This is not what I want to do. Strong it is. She gets bonus damage versus stun balloons, what I was getting at. Okay, wicked. We got Sticky Bomb in time, too. That is very good. Okay. I think a very reasonable thing here to do is to put down a merchant monkey and a sub monkey. I'm going to place both the units at the same time, though I'd like to get the merchant man down as soon as possible for income reasons. It's important that the sub monkey is in the correct location. Oh, snap. Ooh, it goes all the way to the corner? I had no idea. I had no idea. Maybe you can get 3 boats in here. Perhaps if I'm just going to do a merchant man, which is one of the weaker damaging options, I should put it in the bottom half where it's less effective offensively. There we go. There it is. The boat is definitely bigger than the sub. That's quite enough fussing for me. Yep, good value here. My next upgrade is going to be what? No, forget it. I'm going to do another merchantman in here. Okay, next upgrade, now that we have this income down, is plutonium reactor. Sweet, it does reach the middle too. This is kind of a one-stop shop for solving camo balloons. And these bottom two path upgrades will increase the efficiency of the damage on plutonium reactor. Great. I think a very reasonable tier 5 here would be getting an aircraft carrier. Oh, there was a spot there. I saw it. Okay. I'm thinking actually going for the snowstorm monkey on this side and maybe cryo cannon on the other could be a good call. Take a look at the upgrade trees here. There's also the can lose camo and regrow properties here. No, I'm going to use a mortar for a similar thing there. I think Icicle and Pale is something I want as a tier 5. Let's just keep it simple and go for Cryo Cannon. Cryo Cannon Icicles. I feel like I am very much in a position to escalate on finances again. I don't see why I can't go into a tier 4 banana farm here. Round 60 is certainly covered right now. Good idea, Torpedo Bench. I think the slowing field Ice Monkey could be really good left of Sauda. We can consider getting Juggernaut up sooner rather than later. Is 22k? 22.8. We get even bigger crates. As a general rule, banana farm upgrades pay for themselves in 7 to 10 rounds. I'm really wondering if I can get this second banana farm upgraded. Really should probably upgrade a unit or 3. Oh, let's see what happens here. A lot of very strong stuff I can place at this moment. Stronger and faster sniper makes sense to you. I 100% agree with your sentiment. It is most certainly time to grab upgrades now. Getting a bit yikes here. Okay, what are we going to place before 63 is going to be the most effective popper here? Hey, Furious Bear, thanks for 30 months. No Life Ryan, thanks for 62. Magic, thanks for 3 months. And Singe, thanks for 51, man. I do think a cluster bomb would be very good. Arcane Mage would be nice. Mortar. Mortar is it. We can put mortar on the outside and then set the target right in the middle and go Bernie stuff, increased radius. I'm also going to grab the camo strip / shattering shells, I think. Please give me enough here to get the big one. Not quite. Agreed, torpedo bench. Balloon denial system could be really strong here. Grab cannon here with recursive cluster, faster reload. Gonna put it on strong. All right, I think we're good here. I'm gonna let this round go a little slower when the big waves spawn here, just in case we have to use our ability. Good. Okay, if we covered that, we're likely good. That's nice. Good to see. Third wave is slightly larger than the first 2 waves. On multipath levels, it creates a mirror image of Sauda, which goes through both of the paths, Quas. So, in short, it works the way you want it to. Okay, I can see 204 glue being really strong on this map. I like that. Let's upgrade to Juggernaut right now with quick shots. Before I grab Ultra Juggernaut, I'm going to grab the big one. Big one covers most of the radius inside here, and also does massive burning damage. This cannon's not performing the way I want it to. The biggest one. I bet the biggest one encompasses the entire radius. It's a temptation. Let's get Ultra Juggernaut before we grab that, or save. Reinforced Moabs are not playing around. Yeah, cluster cannon on close does sound better, thank you. Time for the Juggernaut. That's nice. Tier 5 Banana Farm is excellent, Zorian, but you're really only going to get to being able to buy that on endless mode, because it costs 120,000. Thanks for that suggestion on close targeting. That's a lot better. I am going to save for the biggest one now. 33.6. Or I save for Icicle and Pale. Choices. I think biggest one is probably one of the greatest values on this map, just because of its circular nature. I believe we make that upgrade. Let's get biggest one, then put down a glue gunner. Yo, Furious Bear, thanks for 30 months once again. And Teely Bear, thanks for 85. Glad you could stop by today, Teely. Hope life is treating you all right. The biggest one. Oh yeah, that like pretty much perfectly encompasses the entire radius. Not so much amp, since the balloons go around in a circle. Balloon-tonium reactor will always uncover the camo here. But I don't think we have any camo vision problems. Good thought, though. New hero is excellent, Racy. It's very strong. Does require a path where melee can hit, but very good. Yeah, we're gonna go Relentless Glue, Glue Soak. Okay, I believe a second mortar here is a good idea. And the reason I think this is a good idea is if we put this down in the middle and do Shattering shells with faster reload. Anything that makes it to the center and is still fortified will get his fortification stripped. And anything in this zone that doesn't have fortification is going to die almost immediately. It also takes fortification off of DDTs, thanks to one of our monkey knowledges. Normally you have to go to tier 5 to strip DDT fortification, I believe. Alright, next up... Fit in here? No, it's too big. Ooh, right there, okay. Ooh, that's a wave. Ugh, that's pretty suspect. $14 for him. And these costs are like pretty high. Okay, we've done a great job on economy this time. We have 2 tier 4 banana farms. You're going to be on target independent, thanks. Yes, this challenge starts at 1 health. It's called Impoppable. It's basically like the chimps mode, except for you can use powers and you have access to monkey knowledge. You know what I'm going to put down here is the 3rd version of the mortar. And this one, instead of Bernie stuff, we're just going to go for artillery battery and bigger blast. Helicopters with Moab push, since they have to have pursuit, Zorian, have a really hard time on split maps. It's been a lot of time trying to go in between the 2 paths and be not as effective as you want. I don't think it'd be bad, it's just not what I'm looking at right now. Certainly there's a spot here, right? Man, how did we get the ninja down? There it is. I saw it. I think I saw a blip. There it was. Ah, where was it? Higher than I thought? Where are you, you wily pixel? This duder is gonna go into Snowstorm. Larger radius. The real test here will be waves 90 plus. Speaking of that, I think the next thing I'm going to save up for is Icicle Impale on this Ice Gunner. Another tier 5 unit here would be really strong. Icicle Impale before round 90 would be smart. I would venture to say that Icicle Impale is one of the strongest abilities in the game for dealing with these later waves, because it does an AoE freeze to Moabs, or AoE chill. And Crossbow Master is a good option here too. It's a good suggestion. There we go. Keep it chilly. All right. So good. You know, I thought Big One was going to do the entire ring. It's not quite. It's still nice, though. You talking about this one? 11 Swords of Blue Incineration. Probably would not be bad here. Wave 90 though, do I want to save up for it? I don't know. Absolute Zero's okay too. May Moab's okay as well. I feel like saving for this would be strong, but maybe not worth it. I think as an option we can place right now. Stuff in here. Is this the last remaining spots? I saw something in here. Saw a blip. That means there should be a spot over here, right? Yeah. Okay, that's looking good. How much do these sell for? 21,000. I feel like if I can get up to Archmage right now, that could be a big difference. After wave 92, I'm going to sell these banana farms. Remember, right, 93 has all of the stuff. Oh, do we feel Balloon Exclusion Zone or Archmage would be higher value? We're really only going to get one more tier 5 on this one. Maybe we can afford both. How much have these made so far? 84,000, okay. I bet we can afford both. I'm gonna press my luck here. Okay, that's a good sign. Yeah, we're gonna get Archmage before 95 here. 95 is the next big test. Archmage is really good here too, just in case there's some sort of weird camo slippage. The second I can get Blue and Exclusion Zone by selling these banana farms, I'm going to. I agree, 11. This one probably could do some infinite stuff. Okay, this is it now. Got him. Blue and Exclusion Zone. Yeah, Phoenix could be really good here. You're right, Noix. It could. Very strong unit. Lost my cursor. There it is. It's like a good time to keep it chilly. I think the main reason this build's working so well is the stripping of the fortification of the Moabs when they reach the center. I think without that one piece, there would definitely be a problem. Okay, 18-3 left, and we have the bad coming in. Let's go ahead and just grab Maim Moab here for a damage increase. I'll throw down another snippy snip. Cool. Oh, that looks pretty good. We already got it broken. This is looking good. Oh yeah, we're set. Style on them. Ooh. That is a monkey that has a value of about 35,000. That is a sick instant monkey. That's actually better than any monkey I've gotten on the entire event. Well, let's grab some huts here. Actually, no, I'm going to grab another set of helicopters. Make it good. Oh, we got an epic. Nice. 032, I'll take it. Oh, that's fun. Yes, that is the most expensive tier 3 in the game, Harlequin, by about 12,000, I think. Yes, instant cash chopper. That's going to be good. I'm probably going to be using instant monkeys when we get around to doing half cash. Before then, not too much point, though. If I get particularly frustrated on a particular map, I'll give it a go. How far are we? We're over halfway to the 1K mark. I don't know if we're going to make this because we got 3 streams left after today. We have a couple days off. Then we kick off 31 streams in a row from March 31st through April 30th for our 6th annual Fragmas Summer. Instant monkeys can be placed at any time by clicking the power button in-game. On every mode except for chimps where they're disabled. So any of these monkeys we have available, we can put them down at the start of a map, middle of a map, or end. Got some good huts, too. Yes, one-time drop for these. You only get to use them once. You get instant monkeys for claiming your daily reward, doing the daily challenge, reaching wave 100 and 200 on any map, and also through the events. So they're pretty plentiful. Well, everybody, that is going to conclude show number 2515. Thanks for making it a great one. Had an awesome time with that Slug C run and the balloons that we played today. We'll be back at it tomorrow around 1 p.m. Pacific to do it up again. And for the next 3 days before we kick off our Fragmas Summer 6th annual, March 31st through April 30th, coinciding with the release of Isaac Repentance. Hope to see you all tomorrow around 1 p.m. Thanks for a great show. As a reminder, you're going to play 3 minutes worth of ads, the only ads I play for the entire broadcast. If you let those play, thank you. If not, thanks so much for the time you chose to spend here. Hey, Dr. Bing Bong, thanks for 45 months as we're signing out. All right, appreciate you all. We'll catch you on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Take it easy.